Alright. New game?
Welcome to my latest case, The Secret of the Old Clock. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, click on Tutorials.
Right. Nah. I'm gonna go Junior
The year
Detective.
1930. The place, the road to Titusville, where we find Nancy Drew behind the wheel of her blue roadster, pondering this question. Why did Emily Crandall, a girl whom Nancy knows only through their mutual friend Helen Corning, ask Nancy to drive all the way out to the Lilac Inn to see her? Does it have something to do with the fact that Emily's mother died barely a month earlier, leaving Emily to run the restaurant with only her guardian to help her? And more important, why, when she called, did Emily sound so desperate? The spunky teenager turns off the main road, blissfully unaware that Emily isn't all that awaits her at the end of the driveway. No, Nancy Drew is about to get her first taste of the mystery, intrigue, and adventure that are to become her destiny.
Yep. This is the first ever book of the series. Nancy Drew and the Mystery of the Old Clock. It's weird that it wasn't the first game, though. Ooh, kitty cat! Oh, my book for my notes. Where is it? I don't have it on me. Alright.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please. There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
I'd like to talk to Carson Drew. His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew speaking.
Hi, Dad.
Well, I see you got to Titusville okay.
Car ran like
The
a top.
car ran like a top.
It ought to. That's a fine car. You treat it well, it'll treat you well. Listen, as it turns out, I just called there and left a message for you to call me.
You did?
I need to get some documents from a colleague over there. I thought since you were in the area, you could pick them up, save him paying postage.
Sure. What's the address?
He said he'd just leave them for you at the telegraph office. Just drive into town and look for Tubby Telegrams. He said you can't miss it.
Will do.
These papers are extremely important, Nancy.
I will pick them up, Dad.
Good. Remember, watch your gas gauge and get gas when you're low so you don't run out. And try to avoid potholes. The more you hit, the likely it is you'll wind up with a flat.
Yes, Dad.
And if you do get a flat, take it off and put on your spare, and then head straight to a gas station and get it fixed.
Yes, Dad.
All right, lecture over. Have you found out why Miss Crandall asked you to visit?
I wanted to call you first.
You've done your daughterly duty, now go see Emily, and after that...
I know. Pick up those documents.
That's my girl.
Goodbye, Dad.
Keep in touch.
Alright. What's this? Pie! Yum.
Well, hello. I'll bet my bloomers you're Nancy Drew.
That's right.
That's right. Are you Emily's guardian?
You got it. I'm Jane Willoughby. I'm Emily's guardian, but only for the next 3 months until she turns 18. Then she's on her own.
It smells like someone's been baking pies.
Pies are the Lilac Inn specialty. We get orders from all over. Oh, that reminds me, your father called. You're supposed to call him. You can use the coin phone on the porch.
I already talked to him, but thanks for the message.
Emily didn't say anything about you coming until just this morning.
Is it okay?
Is
I'm
it
here.
okay that I'm here?
Don't get me wrong, she can invite anybody here she wants. It's just that she's gotten so darn forgetful lately.
Maybe she's just, still thinking about her mom.
Maybe she's just, still thinking about her mom.
She misses her mom, that's for sure. So do I. Gloria and me, we were best friends, you know? The two of us ran this swell little dress shop over in Capital City. But then she got hitched and I didn't. And the next thing I know, she's writing me saying it would sure take a load off her mind if I could take care of her little girl should something ever happen to her.
It's nice of you to say yes.
It was nice of you to say yes.
I don't know why I'm
I
saying
couldn't
it first.
say no. I mean, what are best friends for? I just wish I knew how to help Emily.
Help her do what?
She's been acting so... Look, go talk to her. She probably just needs to spend some time with a bear cat like you instead of some dumb Dora like me. Go on up. She's in her room. Just make like a Boy Scout and be prepared.
But first, I shall circle around the main room here. Oh, I remember this one. I remember this thing. Bard Bouts. Game based upon A Midsummer's Night Dream, a play by W.M. Shakespeare. Do Shakespeare proud by using the arrows to move each man to the woman with whom he belongs. Remember, love is never easy. Whenever you move someone, he will keep going until he hits an obstacle, another character, or the end of the row. So plan ahead. I have $3.45. I'll probably do that later. Excuse me. Hobo sign language becoming widespread. What? As the number of homeless men drifting from town to town looking for handouts increases with hard times, so does the use of the peculiar signs and symbols they have developed to communicate with each other. To see these hobo symbols in action, you may well need to look no further than your own backyard. For example, is there a circle with an arrow coming out the side drawn in chalk or coal on a nearby sidewalk? It means that the hobo is telling his fellow vagrants to go this way. If the arrow is drawn through the circle, then he's telling his fellows to do not go this way. Oh, I feel like that's a bad word. I don't like that word. Is there a circle with X in the middle of the fence? Then expect visitors, because it indicates that this is a good place for a handout. A plain, empty circle means might be more to your liking, for it means nothing here. What follows are some of the most common symbols and their meanings, so the next time you see one on a fence, wall, or railroad trestle, you'll be in the know. Oh, stuff like that happens with like stuff like symbols and stuff. I think people get hit with that from like jerks who want to rob the place. They'll be like, instead of a good place for a hand, I was like, this place has expensive stuff or something like that. Actually, I think that's the same symbol. I don't know, I've heard about it somewhere. Yeah, like this place is dogs or something like that. Go this way, there's no use going this way, hit the road. Bad water, fresh water. Sky's the limit. Authorities are alert. There's nothing to be gained here. I don't have my book right now. I'll write this down when I find that I might need it. Late last century, a retired teacher named Wilhelm von Osten set out to prove that animals are far more intelligent than commonly believed, and that they are perfectly capable of adding, subtracting, and even telling time, providing they receive the proper education. He bought a horse called Hans and proceeded to teach him arithmetic, as if he was a schoolboy, using carrots instead of a hickory stick to elicit the desired responses. Amazingly, within 2 years, Hans was able to give the answer to mathematical problems by pawing the ground. More amazingly, the horse was almost never wrong. Von Osten was convinced that he had indeed taught his horse arithmetic, and for years it seemed to everyone who saw clever hands in action that Von Osten was right. Of particular interest to the scientific community was the fact that the horse was able to give the correct answer even when Von Osten was not present, which ruled out the possibility that his master was perpetrating a hoax by giving him subtle hand or voice signals. But finally, scientists named... Oh, hi! Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Finally, a scientist named Oscar Fungst observed that Hans gave the correct answer, that is, he pawed the ground the correct number of times, only when someone whom the horse could see knew the answer to the problem that had been posed. That meant this horse was the bat. All were cues which, to Hans, meant that it was time to stop pawing and enjoy the carrot that was sure to be forthcoming. I'm reading an article. And that's true. So, I don't even know how relevant this is, but hey. Von Austin, who all along had unwittingly been providing his Wonder Horse with the correct answers, died 5 years later. Far too disillusioned and humiliated and to appreciate the invaluable lesson that his misadventure in equine education and inadvertently taught the rest of us. Thanks to Hans, we now know that people do without being aware that they're doing it can often speak volumes. And thanks to his master, we know that if a man wants to believe that something is truly bad enough... Oh, wait! Oh my gosh, I missed an entire paragraph. That meant that the horse was indeed reacting to visual cues. Eventually, Brunst proved that Hans's cleverness lay not in his math skills, but his uncanny ability to perceive tiny, involuntary body movements. When the pawing horse reached the correct answer, the people around him would react, albeit unconsciously. A slight nod of the head, a relaxing of the shoulders, a straightening of the back, all were cues which to Hans meant that it was time to stop pawing and enjoy the carrot. Okay, that's what that was. You know that if a man wants to truly believe that something is true badly enough, he'll often unconsciously find a way to make it true. But like Hans, the more observant we are, the more likely it is we'll pick up on the cues that the believer is inadvertently providing us with. Cues that will unlimitedly allow us, like Funst, to discern fact from fancy. Okay. Is this the old clock?
Looks like I need to get the bird from one side to the other.
That was the dang easiest puzzle I've ever done.
Wonder what this mirror is doing in here.
Alright, let's go up to our best friend. Friendo. Easy. Hello? By the way, I do have Firebot on, by the way. I'm testing how well things will go when I don't have Discord open.
Nancy, hi. Welcome to the Lilac Inn. Oh, and before I forget, thank you for that nice note you sent me when Mom died. It meant a lot to me.
When Helen told me I felt so bad for you, I had to do something.
You and I may not be best friends or anything, but you're still one of the nicest people I know.
Thank you.
Well, thank you.
That's why I'm hoping you'll do me a favor. A big favor. You and your dad.
My dad?
Helen says he's a lawyer.
Shh!
Oh.
What's wrong?
I thought I heard something. Your father has a safe, right?
This is the 1930s. Lots of people have safes.
This is 1930. Lots of people have safes.
See this jewelry? I'd like you to take it home with you and put it in your father's safe.
It's beautiful.
It was my mother's. The few times I saw her wear it, she looked just like a movie star. I was hiding it here in my room, but all things considered, I'd feel a lot better if you would just take it home and have your father lock it up in his safe.
This feels suspicious.
What about your guardian? Can't she take care of it?
Oh, I don't want her to know I'm doing this, so don't tell her, all right? See, strange things have been going on around here. That's all I can say. I know it sounds loony, and Jane probably told you that I've been acting loony, but please do this for me.
Jeez.
What was that?
Emily, come downstairs, quick! The kitchen's on fire!
Come on, we better get out of here.
Well then.
This is horrible, just horrible. The fire chief says the stove was completely destroyed and there's smoke damage everywhere. The inn will have to shut down for months, maybe even for good.
Toasty. Does he know what
Does he know what
I-
caused the explosion?
I keep saying it
looked to him
before
like
Nancy
one of the
says it.
burners on the stove had been
I
left
find
on.
it unnecessary
The flame either
because
went out
Nancy's
or was
gonna
never
say it.
lit, but anyway, something made a spark, and boom. He said insurance companies are very reluctant to pay out when things look hinky, and that's when times are good.
Who was in the kitchen this morning?
Emily was the last person to use the stove. Like I said, she's been real forgetful lately. I think she's pretty upset. But it's not her fault. What with her mom passing away barely a month ago, and me showing up, this total stranger who doesn't know the first thing about kids or running a restaurant, and her trying to do everything all by herself. It's just too much, that's all. Who wouldn't go a little off their nut?
Oh.
I better get that. The line to the regular phone got burned up in the fire, so now the only phone we got is the coin phone on the porch. Excuse me.
Oh no!
Emily?
Let me go behind that. Wait, Nancy, Nancy, no!
My mother's jewelry! It's gone! Someone must have stolen it while we were all downstairs. I knew something like this was going to happen. I just knew it.
You mean this sort of thing has happened before?
Yes. No. I'd rather not say, but I will say this. I did not leave the stove on. That fire was not my fault. Oh, what am I going to do? Without that jewelry, I don't have a prayer of paying for a new stove, and without a stove, I'll have to sell the inn, and if I lose the inn... I wish Mom were still here. I wish Josiah Crowley had left us the money like he always said he was going to. That's what I wish.
Who's Josiah Crowley?
He was this old man that lived next door. He died last year. He spent most of his time here at the inn, and he led my mom and me to believe that he'd left a lot of money for us in his will. He gave us a clock,
Selling an
and
inn for the
afterwards, he'd always
stove.
point to it and get this little twinkle in his eye.
Well,
and
I have
say,
to sell the
"Time
inn
will
because it's
tell."
kind
But when they
of
finally
like
found his
useless
will,
without the
he didn't
restaurant
leave us a
area as
penny.
well. Which I don't get. I mean, I guess like when it comes to this time of year, like this time zone, like not having the stove would be a huge deal. Because like people going to the inn would be like, "Oh, what about breakfast? Sorry, we can't make breakfast because our stove exploded." Oh, okay. Goodbye.
Maybe he didn't leave you anything because he didn't have anything.
Oh, he didn't act like it, but he was rich. His estate was worth almost $250,000. Everything went to Richard Topham. He's this man who claims to be able to help people develop their paranormal powers.
How did Josiah Crowley know him?
Josiah was kind of a screwball. One time he showed up at my birthday party dressed as my great-aunt Harriet. I didn't know it was really him until 2 days later. Anyway, he had all
Wow,
these
that's
weird
unfortunate.
hobbies, and he always thought it would be really keen to read minds. Josiah invited Richard Topham to move in so Topham could help him develop his paranormal powers right there in his house. Josiah was a sweet old man, and I do miss him. And he was free to give his money to whomever he wanted. But to get our hopes up like that, and then leave us nothing, it just wasn't like him.
Where is Richard Topham now?
He still lives in Josiah's house, which is right down the path out back. His house and the inn were built at the same time by two brothers during the Civil War.
How many people knew you kept your mother's jewelry in here?
No one. Well, Jane, my guardian, she knew, but I didn't tell anyone else.
Suspicious.
Was your mother's jewelry insured?
Gosh, I forgot about that. I don't know. Jim Archer, I bet he'd know. He's our banker. I guess I should go talk to him.
You don't sound very happy about it.
I'm just so bad at business things. And Jane, my guardian, she tries hard, but she's no good at it either. Maybe you could go talk to him. Please? It would be such a big help.
Sure.
He runs the Main Street Bank. You can't miss it. I'll call him and tell him you're coming.
Is the clock in the parlor the one Josiah gave you?
Yes. I don't know why he gave it to us. It's never worked, and nobody can open it to find out why.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Oh, the clock is
Thanks
a big.
again,
It's
Nancy.
like the big. Is it called grandfather clock? Yeah, grandfather clock. Can I poke around?
Is this your sewing machine?
Actually, that belonged to my mom. She and Jane used to be dressmakers. Mom was going to teach me how to use it, but she never got the chance.
Okay. Gloria, read this, and pretty soon this fellow will be your favorite poet, too. Your pal Josiah. What's that first word? This font is awful! Doctor and Giant, and I heard a great argument about it, but even more, came out in the same door where I went. Okay. Am I looking? Oh no. I didn't accidentally squish this. Because I did have to change the size of it. It's not that squished, is it? I get it, okay. If I'm remembering correctly, behind one of these paintings is people. It's been a while, but I have a lot of suspicions towards this lady, so I am going to not talk to her. Bye. If I remember, yes.
Got it. Looks like someone recently had a key appraised.
Once again, memories flooding back. There's a golf course over here, which I'm definitely going to be playing, by the way. Like right as we
Oh, a
speak.
miniature golf course. Swell.
To start over at any time, take a new scorecard. Don't forget to dump your old one first. Turn your putter and ball when finished. Bet. Take that. Alrighty, a whole one. Let's go. Dang. Alright. Hold do. I need to get rid of this paper. I'll do. Beep. No! Ooh, sweet. Hold 3. Oh, what? I don't think they put a full game of golf in a puzzle game. Or you didn't think? It's fun! We love it here. Yay! No! I'm getting like so close each time. Alright, last one. Ooh.
I hit it too hard.
What are you talking about, girl? Alright, now I need to put the scorecard in here, and I will get my prize.
Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
Wait a second.
Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done. Can't hit
I
the
am
without a scorecard.
shook. I put it in the wrong slot. I'm such an idiot. Here we go again. I can't believe I did that. Get some hole-in-ones. Ah! That's the opposite of hole-in-ones. No! Okay, I'm still better than the par. Here. Got it. Perfect. I want to get a hole-in-one, man. Actually go in the tunnel this time. Thank you. Go. Dang it. No. Go that way. I'm making it worse. I don't care which.
I hit it too hard. I hit it too hard.
I am failing miserably. I did so well that first time. Gosh, diggity, dang it. Let me try. Nah. Really? I'm not even gonna get my prize this time. Maybe I will. I don't know. No. Not if I keep this up.
I hit it too hard.
No, you didn't, girlie. Stop.
I hit it too hard. Hooray!
Okay, good. Alright, alright. Give me that
A
horse.
little toy pony.
What is this? Oh, it's one of these. Let me play. Okay. Ooh. Is that the first one or the second one? I guess we'll find out. Oh wait, now the red one's not right. No. Let me do this. Okay, maybe it was the yellow that was right. Now, wait, I need to read the rules again. When you move a colored ball into the bottom row, column left places 4 times until the 4 tees have balls in them. Now push the golf button on the lower right to see how well you guessed. If there's no stick because it means one of the balls doesn't belong. If a stick with a flag, with no flag, because it means one of the balls is in the correct column, is the correct color, but is the wrong position. Never mind. If a stick with a flag appears between the below the column, it means one of the balls. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. Oh! Let me see if it's green. Ooh! So... Holy crap, okay. Hey! Oh, it's...
Interesting.
Yeah, I've played this game, like, in real life before. Alright, now I'm playing folks. I played that type of game in real life before. So. Excuse me. Alright, come on. Alright. The moon in the sky was once hard to say. Was once heard to say, "It's a high time I saw this thing known as day." So the moon checked its clock and arose with the sun, and before long it realized just what it had done. "It's far too bright here. I've made a mistake. What heat, what havoc the sun can create. I want to go back." So when dusk came again, the moon rose when it should and said, "Ah, 'tis heaven." 7. So it's 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. Alright. Now that is written down. Power defection. Okay, I think I'm done here. Is it rich? Is there even an eye in here? I don't think so. Hello? You're just gonna waltz right in?
Over here, Miss Drew. Find the toy mouse and give it to Yuri, would you please? Otherwise, he'll just keep meowing. He hates strangers.
Okay. Or I could just leave, because you're weird. Where even is this cat? There he is. Alright, what is with you, weirdo?
How nice of you to drop by. And thank you for walking instead of parking in the driveway. I'm expecting a pupil. I'd hate for her to have to park on the road.
How do
How
we...
did you know who I was?
If one is to teach others how to develop and use their paranormal gifts, it's only logical that one must possess such gifts oneself.
Okay.
Does that mean you can read minds or tell the future, or what exactly?
The paranormal includes telepathy or communicating by sending and receiving thoughts, extrasensory perception or perceiving that which cannot physically be seen or heard, and psychokinesis, using one's psychic energy to reshape or move objects.
Jeepers, you can do all that?
Yes. Well, on occasion. As I tell my
Okay.
students, increasing one's rate of success is simply a matter of practice.
Do you have a lot of students?
Oh, indeed. I take them through exercises
yes.
designed to help them increase their output of
Either he's
phantasmic
telling the
energy.
truth, it's
If you want to
crazy,
sign
or
up for
he's
an
trying to
introductory
gaslight
session, I
us.
believe I have an opening today.
I'd really like to do what I'd really like to do is talk about this dude.
What I'd really like to do is talk about Josiah Crowley.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm busy, young lady. Far too busy to engage in idle conversation.
Oh, so you're gonna avoid the subject. Gotcha.
You're not trying to hide something, are you, Mr. Topham?
I'll be blunt, Miss Drew. I've discovered that the more time I spend with the, shall we say, intellectually unendowed, the more my cerebral pulsations seem to diminish. I'm afraid I cannot speak to you further unless and until you prove that you are worthy. That is, that your brainwaves are not unacceptably inferior and thus deleterious to mine.
You calling me stupid?
My brainwaves are just fine, Mr. Topham.
What I have here is an exercise in logic. If you can discern the correct solution, then I'll know that conversing with you will do me no psychic harm. You may take it with you.
Fine.
Good luck and good day.
Alright, let's work out our brains. Water. Water. Doll. Crisscross? Why is... I don't think that's how I'm supposed to answer this one. Now that I'm thinking about it. Jeez! Alright. I'll figure that out later. If I really have to talk to him.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Go right ahead. The place is more like a museum than a house.
Duh, creepy. Lest I forget.
What are you when you win Barred Bounce? What poet is the cat's meow? What will Para, my miniature golf course, get you? What's Gloria's middle name?
Huh?
Becoder is in the rivet. 2 to the right.
Okay, answer is fall down. Right new typewriter ribbon. Okay, so answer would be fall down. So what? Doll up, dry up? Is that what it is? A rough tumble by scrambled picture. Poem on the golf course sounds like numbers to me. Oh hey, it's the carousel. Oh.
It looks like Josiah lent a trivet to someone, but I can't make out to whom.
Okay. Okay. So the answer here is definitely water. And then, so what? Doll
Am I
up?
smart or what?
Oh my gosh. See, okay. Then what's the answer here? Dry. Oh. If you guys have any ideas, toss them. Okay, apparently it wasn't crisscross. Double cross?
I'm getting there.
There we go. Dryad?
That looks right.
Big cheese?
Am I smart or what?
Okay. Only one that I'm confused about is this one. No. No. Wet. Not sure. Like double cross, and that one's a big cheese works, then what in the world is this one? Like, anything come to your guys' minds? I don't know why I'm not getting it. No. I tried that.
I'm finished with that. That's done. I'm finished with that. Check. Check.
Drenched, maybe? Really? Burning up, honestly. I need to free my dog. Hold up. Oh, like, if that one thing was like big cheese, like... What are other words for wet that we haven't put down? I love how I let the dog out and he immediately starts barking. Oh. No.
That looks right.
Oh my gosh! What? Okay. So all wet, dull up, double cross, dry up, big cheese.
As you'll soon realize, Josiah's mental faculties were starting to go, I'm afraid. He tended to ramble. Very little of what he wrote in there makes sense.
That would be too dumb to answer, so I didn't say anything. Yeah, well, at least my dumb brain managed to figure it out.
There's nothing of interest in there.
Sorry. Alright.
What do you do with these?
I put them on the windshields of cars parked in the area. Great advertising.
Ever put them on cars at the Lilac Inn?
All the time. I've gotten quite a few pupils that way.
Okay. Bruh. Oh, what's that? Putting physics to work in the modern world. A radiometer is a device which measures the intensity of heat and light, i.e. radiant energy. In 1873, Sir William Crookes developed a special kind of radiometer, in which four squares veins were mounted on two arms of a small rotor inside a clear glass bulb. Most of the air was pumped out of the bulb, resulting in a near vacuum, and the rotor was balanced on a vertical support which allowed it to turn with a minimal amount of friction. Each of the vanes was black on one side and silver on the other. Oh gosh. The vanes revolved when exposed to light, always spinning as if the light was pushing on the black surface, making it appear to Crookes that the light was applying pressure to the dark vanes. But this explanation for the radiometer effect was soon called into question, since dark surfaces absorb light, and shiny surfaces reflect it. The light should actually apply more pressure to the shiny surface of the vane, which meant the shiny surface should appear to be pushed by the light. Since this was not the case, some other principles had to be at work. Another theory proposed that because the black surface absorbed radiant energy, rarefied gas on the black side of the vane would heat up and eventually apply enough pressure in the vane to make it spin. But the fact that the warmer gas simply expands and flows across the surface instead of pushing it in disproves this still widely held yet erroneous explanation for the radiometer effect. More likely explanation involves thermal transpiration or the flow of cooler gas molecules towards warmer molecules, which causes the cooler gas on the shiny side of the vane to pass through the edges towards the warm, black side, and which results counterintuitively in the vane moving away from the warmer gas towards the cooler gas. Radiometer is sometimes referred to as a light mill because light is used to turn the vane as much as water is used to turn a mill wheel. It is doubtful, however, that the movement of the vanes can ever be put to such practical use, for the friction needed to turn a gear would prevent the vanes from spinning when exposed to light. That is what you think. Depends on that what you do with the light first, P-Brain. Bruh. Alright. Dude thinks he's smart. Ah! My ears. This dude has quite the collection.
The man on stage in this picture, is that Josiah?
Yes, that's from a production of A Midsummer Night's Dream that he directed and starred in. It closed after 2 nights, but he didn't care. He loved that play.
Feels more like just fancy words, nothing more. Yeah. True. Alright, am I smart
Am I
enough
to
for you?
assume that you have the correct solution to that logic problem?
I think I do.
Let's have a look. Why, you appear to have indeed found the solution. Well, since you've proved yourself to be intellectually above average, which means talking to you should do me no harm, what would you like to talk about?
When and how did you meet Josiah Crowley?
Last summer, while on my way to the university for a conference, I stopped for a bite at the Lilac Inn. Since it was crowded and I was in a hurry, I agreed to share a table with an elderly gentleman who, like me, was by himself. As soon as I told Mr. Crowley who I was and what I did, well, he insisted that I give him a training session that very afternoon, and was so thrilled with his progress that he demanded I stay and teach him everything I knew.
Okay.
So it was his idea that you set up your school in his house?
Oh, I know rumor has it that I somehow tricked him into it, that I insinuated my way into his home, but I assure you that was not the case.
Were you surprised when you found out that Josiah had left you everything?
Delighted? Yes. Surprised? Not really. Josiah was all alone, you see, surrounded by people like the Crandalls and that banker, Jim Archer. People who were nice to him only because they knew he had money.
Bruh.
What's in the carriage house that's out back, do you know?
That was Josiah's workshop, but I assume it contains even more detritus.
Would you happen to know what Gloria Crandall's middle name was?
I haven't the foggiest.
It was nice talking to you.
I don't
sure
think
it
it'll be
was.
any use asking him about that game. So I'm just ignoring the question. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Alrighty.
So, is Emily all right?
Someone stole her mother's jewelry.
What?
Did you happen to see anyone go upstairs during all the commotion that the fire caused?
No. You mean someone stole it while everybody was rushing around trying to put out the fire? Hypers! If you can't trust a fireman, who can you trust?
Are you sure no one besides you and Emily was in the kitchen this morning?
Positive. Well, I suppose someone could have snuck in the back door. Are you saying someone caused that fire on purpose? To distract us?
Emily swears she turned the stove off after she used it.
But I'm the only one who knew she had that jewelry. Well, it's not quite true. When Gloria was alive, she could have told people about it, or people may have seen her wearing it. And when she died, they knew the jewelry had to be around here somewhere, right?
Does anyone in particular come to mind?
Sorry. It's been hard enough getting to know Emily, let alone anyone else in this backwater burg. Well, guess better go call the sheriff.
Is that your car I saw when I drove up the driveway?
My old rust bucket's parked out back where nobody'll see it. Be nice to buy something decent, but last time I checked, my last name was Willoughby, not Rockefeller.
Okay.
What was Emily's mom's middle name? Do you remember?
Course I do. It was... Oh, piffle. It's right on the tip of my tongue. It was... It'll pop into this feeble brain of mine one of these days. Why don't you just go ask Emily?
Have you met Richard Topham?
Yeah, I've had the displeasure of meeting that quack.
Somehow he knew who I was before he even saw me.
He came over while they were putting out the fire today. Asked me who you were, and I was so frazzled at the time, I told him. I don't usually give that crackpot the time of day.
Okay.
Josiah Crowley seemed to think he was legit.
Like that circus fella said, there's a sucker born every minute. Me? I think ESP is a lot of J-U-N-K.
Does the miniature golf course that's out back belong to the inn?
No, that was Josiah Crowley's. Way I hear, he built it himself.
Was it open to the public?
Nope, it was just his own private little course. Can you imagine? Wish I had money to throw around like that.
Where did that barred bounce game that's in the parlor come from? Do you know?
Emily says Josiah Crowley brought it in one day and just left it. Said it was so guests, as in him, would have something to do while they waited for a table.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
My guy was... He had a brain. Even though he thought that psychic was legit. No, that's not... Is that it? Okay, that must be the clock, because... They said it was a big clock, right? I'm pretty sure. I mean, I think it should be a big clock. Yeah, Emily.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little
No,
bit.
that's not what it was.
Thanks again, Nancy. Hi, Nancy.
What was your mother's middle name?
Lois. Why?
Oh, just curious.
Yes.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Alright, time
You're
to do
the best.
the thing with the... What do I need to do? Jim Archer. Find out whether the jewelry was stolen and insured. No, what's the thing my dad wants me to do?
Can't check that off yet. I haven't done that yet. Can't check that off till it's
Oh wait,
done.
never mind.
I'm finished. That's done. I haven't done that yet. Can't check that off yet. Check. Check.
Bruh, dad asked me to do something. Okay, I think I do actually have to go to the bank for... Oh. Can't open it while she's there. Gotcha.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please. There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
Just a second. Hello?
Hi, Bess, it's Nancy.
George, get over here. It's Nancy Drew. So how's the lilac inn?
Beautiful.
Are the lilacs blooming?
Like crazy. They smell so good. It's like the air is made of perfume.
Hi, Nancy.
Is that you, George?
Ouch, that's my foot.
Well, move over.
I can't hear. You move over. I can't hear. Look, just hold the phone like this, okay? There. Can you hear us?
I can hear you fine.
It would be so nice to have two phones in this house. We don't even have a telephone at our house. It's a quick griping. So, Nancy, what's the scoop?
Well, I talked to Emily Crandall.
Bess was
I
telling
heard
me
you
don't
already,
really know her
Nancy.
that well.
Bess and I just know her through Helen Corning.
The last time I saw her was at Helen's 15th birthday party.
I saw her last year at Helen's recital.
Hello? Is someone on the line? Hello?
We're on the line, Mrs. Farthingham.
Well, get off. I need to make a call.
But we just got on.
Then it should be no problem for you to get off.
Just give us one more minute, Mrs. Farthingham, please.
Oh, all right. You have 1 more minute.
Go on, Nancy. What were you saying?
Just that I...
Shh. Wait a minute, Mrs. Farthingham. Would you mind hanging up?
Most chaotic call I've ever heard.
Oh, how I wish we didn't have to share a phone line with her. Just be grateful you have a phone, Bess.
Some jewels were stolen out of Emily's room this morning at the same time that a fire destroyed the stove in the kitchen.
Destroyed the stove? You mean they can't bake any more cherry pies?
Not for a while. Emily's worried that she may have to sell the inn.
Is that bad? I mean, she's only 17.
I think she'd like to hang on to it because her mom would have wanted her to.
I sure wouldn't want to be saddled with something like that, even if it meant having all the cherry pie you could eat. I hadn't thought of it that way.
Helping run the inn is all she's ever known.
Are you girls still on the line?
We're not done talking yet.
Well, I've been patient long enough. You girls get off right now.
But we...
Right now, or the next call I make will be to your father.
We gotta go, Nancy.
That's all right. I'll call you later.
And I'll thank you not to listen in.
Cherry pie is what makes the world go round. Exactly.
On other people's phone calls.
Yes, well, hang up and be quick about it.
Bye, Nancy.
Talk to you soon.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please. There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
I'd like to call the jeweler, Mr. Waddell, at LK53029.
He's not gonna like that, but it's your nickel.
He's not gonna like what?
He hates it when people call him. Says if they're too lazy to come in and talk in person, he'd just as soon not bother with them.
Oh, well...
Okay,
maybe I
Harley
shouldn't-
Quinn.
Too late.
What? I mean, Waddell Jewelry?
Hello, I found this receipt for an appraisal you did, and I wondered if you could tell me...
Look, I'm busy. If you got something important to tell me, then prove it by getting off your lazy bum and coming down here and telling me eyeball to eyeball. You hear me?
Yeah?
Then repeat after me.
Jeepers.
Told ya.
I forget what the sign was. Let me actually go in and check that. Sign of a cat. A kind woman lives here. Ah. Okay. It will be no surprise. I bet her mom, when she was running the inn, gave home us some apple pie or cherry pie or whatever. Alrighty.
That car I saw before is gone.
Alright, I want to go to the bank. Oh wait, I think I need to go to the courthouse. Or not. Oops. Never mind, I can't go into the courthouse. Wait, oh, hit spacebar.
Hello, I'm looking
there you
for
go.
Jim Archer.
Right through that door.
Ugh.
Hello, are you Nancy Drew?
Sounds like Emily called you.
Yes, ma'am. Jim Archer. I'm founder, president, manager, and just about everything else you can name when it comes to this fine enterprise.
I hear that some businesses aren't doing so well these days.
Ever since the stock market crashed, one business after another has closed, including banks. President Hoover keeps saying that a recovery is just around the corner, but you have to wonder.
Some people say we're headed for a depression.
Well, that kind of pessimism is not only misguided, it's pointless. Thinking ahead and taking action. That's what we businessmen should be
Even
doing
the
right
janitor.
now. And I'm happy to report that we're doing just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Main Street Bank, Jim Archer speaking. No, I don't. I'm sorry, but... Yes, I know, but... All right, then just bring it by. Sorry for the interruption. How can I help you?
Do you happen to know whether the jewelry Emily inherited from her mother was insured?
Well, I know for a fact that it was not. Why?
Because someone snuck into the inn today and stole it.
Oh, no. I heard there'd been a fire in the kitchen, but when it rains, it pours, doesn't it? I told Gloria not to let that policy lapse.
Did Gloria always rely on you for business advice?
Sometimes. You see, I have experience in the law as well as accounting, but in this case, she wouldn't listen to me. She felt that since Josiah Crowley would be leaving her a large sum of money when he died, or so she thought, paying to insure her jewelry just wasn't necessary.
How did you know him?
How well did you know Josiah Crowley?
Well enough for him to name me executor of his will. An executor is the person who makes sure the terms of a will are carried out.
Why do you think he wound up leaving Gloria nothing?
I have no idea. Truth be told, he'd given me the impression that I would be well taken care of when he passed on too. But when I finally read his will, it all went to Topham.
Well, that's suspicious.
Where did Josiah keep his will?
He'd hidden it in a chest of drawers in his house. It took me months to find it. When he named me executor, he said he'd tell me where it was hidden when the time was right, whatever that meant.
How did Josiah die?
He was sitting in the public library reading when apparently his heart just decided it was time to stop.
What was he reading?
His favorite book, The Make-Up Secrets of Lon Chaney.
How well do you know Jane Willoughby? You know, Emily's guardian?
Not well at all. Met her once or twice. Seemed a little flighty.
What was Emily's mom like?
Had a good head on her shoulders. Friendly, too. Having a big slice of blueberry pie at the Lalakin was always a real treat. It'd be nice if Emily could carry on the tradition, but times are just too tough. If she's smart, she'll sell before the bills start piling up.
What's your opinion of Richard Topham?
Interesting gentleman who's in an interesting line of work.
Do you think he really does what he says he can do?
He makes a living doing whatever it is he does, so obviously someone thinks he's the real deal.
The will you found in Josiah's house, is it possible that Josiah didn't really write it?
Well, the thought that it could be a forgery did cross my mind, but an expert verified that the will had been typed on Josiah's typewriter and signed in Josiah's hand.
But Richard Topham lived in Josiah's house. He had access to his typewriter, and he could have copied his signature.
As far as the law is concerned, the matter is closed, Miss Drew.
But it's possible that Josiah's real will is still out there. Are you sure he never gave you any clue as to where he'd hidden his will?
Whenever I asked him, he said he'd tell me when the time is right. Although, he got a safe deposit box here about 3 years ago.
Has it been opened?
Topham has tried to claim its contents, but he can't find the key.
If Topham can't find the key, maybe it's because it wasn't in Josiah's house.
Now, Miss Drew, I wouldn't go jumping to any conclusions.
I guess I'll be going.
Goodbye now.
Only time will tell, huh? Only time?
Hello again.
I guess I'll be going.
Can
Goodbye
I not?
now.
Do I have to? Oh, the jeweler.
Don't you ever use this typewriter?
That used to be Josiah Crowley's. It was the only thing he left me in his will. Naturally, it doesn't work. The keys always jam.
October 9, 1929. Dear Mrs. Sheldon, here is the trivet I said you could borrow for your party at Twin Elms. Please take care of it because I will want it back someday. Your friend, Josiah C. I wonder if Josiah ever got his trivet back.
Is that all I can do with this?
Who's Clara?
Clara Pickford is this lonely old woman who comes in here every once in a while. Took a shine to me for some reason. Insisted on giving me that picture.
Did Josiah Crowley give you this clock?
Yes. Unfortunately,
Is this
it stopped
the old
keeping time almost immediately.
Which is the old clock?
That receipt I found outside the inn. I wonder if the key it refers to is the one to this clock.
All of them are the old clocks.
Is this your car?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Bought and paid for.
That looks familiar. Bye-bye.
Are you Mr. Waddell?
So what if I am?
I found this receipt, and I just wondered what you could tell me about it.
Let me see that. One key, determine resale value, item 493. Oh yeah, this was for that key Jim Archer wanted me to appraise.
Jim Archer wanted you to appraise a key?
It was very ornate, had jewels all over it. Fake jewels, as it turned out. When I told him it was worthless, the cheapskate refused to pay me and told me to keep it.
Do you think I could have it?
Sure. Once you pay the appraisal fee.
Which is?
$1.50.
Here you go.
Good. Here's the key. Enjoy.
Sweet. Let me try parking at the courthouse. Oh, there's people there.
I might need to go in there if and when I become a lawyer, but now I think I'll pass.
Public library?
Hello. Shh. Do you wish to check out a book? No, thank you. Bye.
Yeah, I love the voice acting. It's great. Is it this place?
Looks like they only show movies on weekends.
No. Do I have a map of the city? Probably telegrams. That's where it is.
Something I can do for you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and my father said
Say no more. You're here to pick up some papers. They're in that envelope.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Say, is that your roadster out there?
Yes, it is. Did I park somewhere I shouldn't have?
No, it's just that my regular driver never showed up today, so I've got no way to deliver all these telegrams. How would you like to earn some extra cash?
You mean you want me to deliver them for you?
You've got a car, you're trustworthy, or at least your father thinks you are, so what do you say? I'll pay you 25 cents each time you complete a delivery. And you might even get some tips.
Ooh, sure.
Okay, sure.
Great, you're hired. Here, deliver this to Seymour out at Blenheim Nursery. Come back when you're done and I'll pay you and give you another telegram to deliver.
Great. See you in a little while.
Excuse me. Seymour, the nursery. Okay. Alright. Ooh, that's a cow. I think it's up here. No, that's Twin Elms. The cow again. Ah, here's his jeweler.
What do you want?
Nothing, really.
Then scram.
What are you talking about? Oh, it's a different jeweler. Never mind. Oh, you know, it's the same jeweler and I went back on accident. Never mind. I'm stupid. Oh, that's the orphanage. A print shop. There you go.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Seymour.
Just leave it on the desk there. I'd, tip you, but as you can see, my hands are filthy.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to doll up some of my plants before this guy named Mr. Martin comes in. He's a big cheese at some oil company, and I'm hoping he... Ow!
Did that plant just bite you?
It did kind of feel that way.
I think I'll be going now. Bye!
Killer plants is not on my list of things to deal with. Bye!
A nice, quiet fishing hole. Neat. The fish don't exactly seem to be jumping.
Little Shop of Horror vibes? That or the whole thing? That's funny. Alright. I guess for now I'll go back to the inn. Yeah, I'll go back to the inn. No, wait. I wanna... The key. Oh, the plant stuff. Yeah, I kind of figured, but I just wanted to... Alright. Let me see if this key works with this.
It would sure be nice to be able to open this thing.
Is it because he's in the room? Bruh. Alright then. Back to the inn I go. And I'll play the mini game. I only have $1.65 left, but it's only 5 cents per game. Alrighty. Oh yeah. Yay! Teen! Alright. I'll write that down. Okay, something, will horse even fit? I don't think horse will fit. If it's all 4-letter words and something else. The heck was that? Oh. Aha!
Looks like this lever opens the couch.
How about we save the game here?
From the looks of those lanterns, I'm not the only one who's been down here recently. An old piggy bank. Swell, $1.
Heck yeah!
This piggy bank looks like it's been here for a long time.
Money, 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 money. Oh my
I wonder
gosh.
if those tiles are supposed to make a picture.
Yeah, let me do it. I'm gonna. I can't rotate anything. Oh, here we go. That doesn't look right. Here we go. Oh, so that means this is probably down. That's him. Part him. And it's back up here. There. There. Okay, anything look like a corner? I have no idea. Well, that's there. That's definitely there. I don't know what that is. I can barely tell what that is. This looks like it's upside down. I don't know why. That's part of that. So is this. Let's see. Let me migrate this over. I'm still missing a bit of his hand. Get down there. This is a part of this. This is above his head. Alright, that helps. So this is either down there or somewhere else. I feel like it's down. This is this corner. That is definitely not there. Maybe this is down here? No. Wait. That definitely goes there. Okay, so I need to move it. It needs to go this way. Then this is up here. Alright, I have found the center. So that's there. So it means this is over here. Ah, there we go. There we go, there we go. Got it. Let's go. Ooh. Creepy's Corner. Okay.
Guess I better not leave the lights on. Jeepers, that sounds like Richard Topham.
Jeez Louise!
Must open right into his living room.
Go, good kitty.
Bruh.
I can't go in there now. Mr. Topham will see me.
Okay.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
Alright. Secrets, secrets. Hi, I didn't just go inside of the couch. Totally didn't just go in the couch.
Oh, Nancy, I'm afraid there's been more trouble.
Trouble?
It's Emily. Oh, this is silly. I'm her guardian. I should just make her sell this place. She's only 17, for Pete's sakes. She should be out meeting boys and going to parties, not trying to run a business.
Miss Willoughby, what happened?
Just go ask her, and make her tell you everything.
Bruh. What's the matter now?
Jane told you, didn't she?
What happened?
That picture on the wall over there, I saw it move. I was just sitting here and it moved all by itself. I saw it move, I really did. Last week, a book fell off the shelf for no reason. And before that, I heard these weird noises. And almost every day I hear a voice, like a whisper, coming out of nowhere. Jane thinks it's nerves, but I don't want to talk about this. Did you see Jim Archer?
I'm afraid I don't have very good news.
The jewelry wasn't insured?
Your mom dropped the insurance in order to save money for...
Shh! Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Shh! Nothing. I'm going to have to sell the inn, aren't I?
You know, it's possible, just possible, that the will that was found was not the will Josiah wrote.
You mean he may have left us money after all? No, that's wishful thinking. And I refuse to get my hopes up again because they'll probably just get dashed again. Listen, I feel bad enough that you drove all the way out here for nothing. Maybe you should just go home.
Would you mind if I stayed for a while?
No, but I really don't feel like being sociable right now. There's nothing for you to do.
I'd like to try to figure out what happened to that jewelry.
What are you? Some kind of Sam Spade?
Well, just because I've never solved a mystery before doesn't mean I can't. Anyway, there's no harm in trying, right? Who knows? I might turn out to be good at it.
Be my guest.
About a dozen books later. Hi.
Did Josiah ever say anything about hiding his will somewhere?
No, but he was always hiding stuff. I know because he was always writing reminders to himself about how to find it. But whenever the subject of his will came up, he'd just say he was happy knowing we were going to be happy when he passed on. Time will tell. That's all he'd say.
Do you have any idea where Josiah may have hidden a safe deposit box key?
He could have hidden it anywhere. He always said his favorite hiding place was right under people's noses.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so it was that.
Could have made this picture move.
What, you're not gonna pick it up? You're not gonna take it off, see how it moves?
I can't play that here. Guess I can't turn the crank unless I'm playing a record.
Dozen books later, she starts regretting what she jinxed herself back then. Yeah. Okay, I can't play it while she's in the room, so I have to figure out what will trigger her leaving the room.
So, what did Emily say? Did she tell you about the pictures and the voices?
Have you ever seen or heard anything strange around here?
No. In fact, this place is so quiet and dull compared to Chicago that it's a wonder I haven't lost my mind. You know what? I'll bet it's me. I'll bet it finally hit Emily that I'm just not Gloria and I never will be, and that running this place is always gonna be all up to her. And it was just more than her poor mind could bear.
Okay.
What did the sheriff say when you called him about the stolen jewels?
He said since nobody got robbed at gunpoint or anything, coming out here again just didn't seem necessary. Said it sounded to him like the jewelry had just been misplaced. You see, it only felt fair to tell him about Emily's, delicate state of mind.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
Okay. I need to go read that book again. Hey, is your student gone? I'd really like to read that book again.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hello, Mr. Topham. poke around some more, if that's okay.
I don't mind.
What poet is the cat's meow? I know that. I have to write it down. What do you, when you win that, Keen? What will par on my miniature golf clubs get you? It might be toys instead of horse. What's Glory's middle name? Okay. So I need to go back and look at that book on her bed. Because that's his favorite poet. Bye. Let me first see if I might be right. Alright, Keen. Keen is 1. Lois. Is it both of you? Is it specific order? Let me do... No, there's no Y, so it's not toys. It's also not a horse, because that's too many letters. I guess I need to get all pars, or... No. Alright, what is that favorite author? Omar. It was Lois, right? Yo, coffee. How you doing?
Why does this picture keep moving?
My brother son's going okay with y'all. Let me try Lois now. No? Am I?
I can't get in. I can't get in. I can't get in there right now.
Why not? Lois? Let's see. Can make rope. That's a word in here. Already did Keen. Let me go back to the golf course.
Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done. Looks like the ball and putter go here. Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
Let me see, getting par on each of them? I don't even know if that would work. Not me messing it up.
I hit it too hard.
Ah, here we go. I can just start over. Dang, I was hoping I could. Right.
I hit it too hard.
Ah, you joking? Bruh.
I hit it too hard.
Well, what happens if I maybe don't get par for each? Maybe there's something else I can get. Ah! Bruh.
I hit it too hard.
Whee!
I hit it too hard.
Oops. Okay, I didn't actually want to do that. No.
I hit it too hard.
Bruh.
Oh, horse feathers.
Ah, okay. Alright, I want to see about getting par exactly.
Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
Alright. Let's see about getting every one of them being par. Okay.
I hit it too
Ah,
hard.
dang it.
I hit it too hard.
I'm like losing control. Oh. Ooh. I was gonna say, you better go in. Okay. How close that got. Oh, that's not good. Ah, shoot. Dang it. Alright, let me do it in 4 hits and see if that would count. I don't think I can do this in 4 hits. Not with me screwing up these shots. Awful. Totally. It's totally a thing I would do, messing up toward the end here.
I hit it too hard. I hit it too hard. Missed it.
I got close, though. I think this might be what I need to do. Like, specifically at least get par. So they don't have to all be par. At least get, like, 30 points. Nice. Save it for the I'm gonna save my shots for the difficult ones. This little animation's so cute. I love it. Oh, jeez.
I hit it too hard. I did it.
There we go. Alright. What does Par get me? A blue horse. Can I make blue? Alright. I'm gonna try it one more time, but actually try to get 5 shots on each hole. I doubt it'll do anything special, but wow. What a great start. I have 2 horses. Yeah. Go. Now this one's gonna be a little tricky. Above the edge. Oh, okay. Okay, good.
I hit it too hard.
Oh, great. I need to hit it in this shot.
I did it.
Okay, worked. I got all 5. Get a green horse. What's the point? Ah! I'm thinking I have to do it 5 times, but I'm not super sure. Let me see if I can, I can talk to my dad. I'll talk to my dad then.
Drop a nickel into the slot. There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
I'd like to talk to Carson Drew. His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew,
Hi, Dad.
did you pick those papers up yet?
Yep.
Great. You can give them to me tonight when you get home from Emily's. So, what else have you been doing?
Emily invited me to Lilac Inn because she wanted me to have you lock her mother's jewelry up in your safe. Only someone stole it before I could take it with me.
Stole it? Good gosh.
Right after the stove exploded.
That was right after the stove in the kitchen exploded.
The stove exploded? Sounds to me like you'd be well advised to cut your visit there short.
No, I want to find out what's going on. I have to find out what's going on.
You have to?
Yeah,
Well,
and it's
yeah,
your fault.
You know, Emily just lost her mom, and she's worried about losing the inn, and her guardian's all wet when it comes to helping out, and...
And the truth is, you are so curious that you feel like you'll absolutely burst if you don't find out why all these weird things have been happening, right?
Precisely, and it's your fault. I got it from
Yes.
you.
Don't worry, I know the feeling. You're a chip off the old block, I'm afraid. Well, as long as you're like me in one other way, you should be fine.
What way is that? Smart?
Careful.
I'm earning money by delivering telegrams for Tubby's Telegrams.
Good for you. That's a great way to meet people and to accumulate a little cash, which might come in handy. You're putting extra wear and tear on your car, you know.
Yes, Dad.
What else have you been up to?
I met Emily's guardian, Jane. What does a guardian do, anyway?
A guardian is pretty much a surrogate parent. Jane is legally responsible for Emily's physical and financial well-being.
Jane doesn't strike me as being the parental type. In fact, I get the impression she's in way over her head.
Fortunately for her, it's not forever. Most guardianships end when the ward turns 18. And then both Jane and Emily will be free to do whatever they please.
If Emily sells the inn, will Jane get part of the profits?
If she's Emily's guardian at the time of the sale, yes. Are you suggesting that Jane's primary motivation is greed? Good grief, where did you get such a suspicious mind?
I think it was from the person who has always told me that the best way to solve a problem is to look at all the possibilities. Dad.
I did say that, didn't I?
I'm a little worried about Emily.
Why?
She admitted to me that lately she's been hearing voices and seeing things move all by themselves. Jane thinks she's losing her marbles.
Running a restaurant is a big responsibility. Maybe it's getting to her.
Well, that's what Jane keeps saying.
Maybe Jane's got her boots on after all.
Do you have time to give me a hint about something?
Of course I do. What do you need?
Any hint when it comes to opening the lock that's on the carriage house outside Josiah Crowley's?
Take a good look around inside Crawley's house.
Gosh.
Chances are he wrote down a reminder to himself about it.
Goodbye, Dad.
You're not helpful. You are not helpful at all. Let me go read that again. Hold on. I need it. I'll also take care to look at the order of things.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham. Is it okay if I look around?
Certainly.
Okay, Keen was first. The poet. What will par on my miniature golf course get you? It's not horse. But I don't think I can write toy. So I'm confused. There's gotta be a reason for the different colors. Let me see if I can write blue.
This is not the right time.
No. I can put T. O. But there's no Y in here, so it's not toy. It's not the beginning of Rainbow. Pain. It gives me pain.
I can't get in there right now.
What do her notes say about the toy? Oh, about a horse. Oh! Hans! It's Hans! If it's not, there's no H. I'm gonna... I had such a great idea. And it doesn't exist.
That's done. I'm finished with that.
Make par playing Magic Golf and see what I win. Yeah. But wait, there are horses, and the horse's name was Hans. That's got 4 letters. I got, I don't know. Hold on. I've used the L. Haven't used the R. Used the K. Haven't used the... The thing is, I don't even know if that means anything. Maybe I can ask someone?
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Nope.
Okay.
Alright, my last ditch effort here is to see how many times I can play this and get the toy. Because I'm confused. I have $1.65 left. Like, the only idea that I have is that I do it multiple times. I don't know if a hole-in-one would work, but I don't even think I can get hole-in-one in this one.
I hit it too hard.
Oh, bruh.
There we go.
The blue horse this time. Okay, I have 4. So what happens when I...
Can't hit the links without a scorecard.
So what happens if I get 5? Because 5 is the number of the car on the horse. Alright. Again, if you guys have any ideas, spitball 'em. Dang it. You got nothing? Oh, good.
I hit it too hard. There we go.
A spotted purple horse. Okay. I mean, that's kind of special. Let me give it one more go. And if I just get another horse, I don't know what else could be. I'll just deal with it in the later. I think there's still more I can do. I gotta open that thing with... Oops. I gotta open that thing with the key. I figure out a way to get the girl to leave the room. A whole bunch of things I still need to do. And of course, opening that shed might very well lead to a few of these triggers, but...
I hit it too hard.
You were saying, Nancy?
I hit it too hard. I did it.
Another red horse. Okay. So that's all I can get with the horses. So what's so special about that?
It looks like the ball and putter go here.
I don't need to worry about that again. Nothing else here. Alright. What else do we gotta do? At the... Okay, unscrambled the picture.
Check.
Done that. Oh, I have to go to Twin Elms.
I'm finished with that. I'm finished with that.
And the key, the key goes to the clock. Okay. So I gotta go to Twin Elms. I think it's like right up here, actually.
I've only got half a tank of gas
Holy
left.
cow!
I should gas up before I forget.
Holy cow!
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up.
Oh my
Just
gosh.
50 cents worth, please.
Imagine 50 cents fills your gas.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Thank you, miss. Anything else?
No, thank you.
Drive zippily.
Twin Elms is up here.
Mrs. Sheldon?
Yes?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's.
Get on with it, dear.
I was wondering, would it be possible for me to see the trivet you borrowed from Josiah Crowley?
You may not only see it, you may have it. Once I find it, that is.
Unfortunately, I've an errand to run, so I can't look for it right now.
Maybe I could run the errand for you. I have a car.
So I see. Rather expensive car at that.
Okay.
Very well, Miss Drew. Go fetch my bridge cards from Miss Drakowski, and upon your return I shall present you with that trivet.
Who's Miss Drakowski?
The local telephone operator. You can find her at her house, or Titusville Telco, as she insists on calling it. The switchboard is in her parlor. As you can imagine, she never entertains. I, on the other hand, am expecting company within the hour, so do hurry.
Okay. Here? Nothing's written there. There's a few places, but I don't think it's a few places on the map. That's the general store. Sunnybrook Farm. Brand Hall. Nope, that's a resort. So it's gas. Camp. It's camp. That's nothing. That's an observatory. It's the orphans. Print shop. Back in. Nursery. Here we go.
Yeah?
Are you Miss Drakowski?
Yeah? And you are?
Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's. You know, at the Lilac Inn.
Oh, yeah! I put you through to your father, didn't I? You pick up those papers for him yet?
Actually, Wait a minute. How did you know about that?
See this headset I'm wearing? I plug it in and what do you know? I hear things. Look, I'm kind of pressed for time. Going to a party and it takes me a while to get dolled up. What do you need?
Mrs. Sheldon asked me to pick up her bridge cards from you.
Tell you what, I'll get you those cards if you drive that fancy car of yours over to the orphanage and pick up some raffle tickets from Mrs. O'Shea. I should be able to unload a ton of them tonight.
I'd be happy to.
Bruh.
I gotta go. Yeah, I'm coming.
Frickin' Harley Quinn over here. I gotta go to the orphanage?
Excuse me, are you Mrs. O'Shea?
Yes?
My name is Nancy Drew, and...
Stephen, put that down this instant! We do not run with sticks in our hands! Or in our mouths! I'm sorry, you were saying?
Miss Drakowski asked me to pick up some raffle tickets from you.
Oh yes, the raffle tickets. The fact of the matter is Elsie, no hitting! I can't even think about those raffle tickets right now. I promised the children they'd each get a toy for going a full week without breaking anything. And I'm short 5
Oh,
toys.
hey, would you
Do
look
not
at that?
eat that, Clarence.
I have
Would you
5.
like me to get 5 toys for you?
Oh, goodness, if you could do that, I'd be forever grateful. They can be any kind of toy at all. The children aren't the least bit picky. Of course it tastes bad, Clarence. It's a pine cone. I better go rinse out his mouth before... Oh, would you look at that? He's actually chewing it. You're not a squirrel, Clarence. Spit that out this instant. Hi, do you have 5 toys for me?
As a matter of fact, I have more than 5 toys. Here, take them all.
Oh, that's wonderful. You're such a saint, you hear me? A saint. I'd better get these inside before the children see them. Thank you so much.
The kid is a
O'Shea,
legend.
The raffle tickets?
Oh, the raffle tickets? I don't have them, dear. You'll have to
Oh
pick them
my
up and
gosh!
then just take them straight to Mr. Kowski. We don't pull hair, Ralphie. especially when we have jelly on our hands.
Oh my gosh.
Phelps Print Shop. Wonderful.
So Nancy's even sick of it. She's like, come on. Wait, don't hear it.
Sorry, young lady, I'm about to close.
I'm just here to pick up the raffle tickets you printed for Mrs. O'Shea.
Oh, darn it. I did tell her I'd have those done today, didn't I? Well, I'm sorry, but they're just gonna have to wait until tomorrow.
Oh, but I need to have them today.
And I need to go
Are you
fishing.
serious?
Fishing?
My brother-in-law thinks he's hot stuff because he caught an 18-inch largemouth bass this morning. So I bet him I could catch a 19-incher by the end of the day. And if I do, I get his stamp collection.
Oh
If I
my
don't, he
gosh.
gets mine. And since stamp collecting is about the only hobby I can afford these days, I am going fishing.
I know. You stay here and print those raffle tickets, and I'll go fishing for you.
Not
I'm gonna go
everybody
fishing.
can catch a 19-inch largemouth bass, you know. It takes skill.
Oh my
muscle,
gosh.
And brains. Bass are pretty smart.
I can do it, Mr. Phelps.
You better be right, because you're not getting those raffle tickets until I get my 19-incher. You can use my gear. I left everything out at the fishing hole.
Great. I'll see you later.
Oh my gosh. Nancy Drew, the overachiever. Alrighty.
First thing I need to do is bait my hook.
Ugh.
Yuck. Now I toss this in the water, and when the bobber goes under the water, I need to pull the line up fast. I caught one!
12 inches.
I'm gonna throw this one back.
What was it? 18 inch? 19 inch. Dang, that went far.
I got a fish!
That's adorable, but I don't need it.
There, that should do it.
No! No,
I
no,
need
no.
to give the fish I caught to Mr. Phelps before I try catching another one.
I didn't mean it.
I need to give
No.
the fish I caught to Mr. Phelps before I try catching another one.
I didn't mean to keep it.
Ew, that fish I caught really smells.
I didn't mean to keep it.
You catch that fish yet?
Right here.
Let's see. That's not a bass, it's a red ear. I'll take care of it. You just go on back out there and get me that 19-inch largemouth bass.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Let me check. Hold on. Let me see if the library has a book.
Hello.
Shh. Do you wish to check out a book?
No, thank you. Bye.
Never mind then. Okay, I could use that to figure out which is for which, but apparently not.
I caught one! This doesn't look like a largemouth bass.
I feel like Nancy and her dad would definitely go fishing.
I caught one! An old can. Maybe there's money inside it. Oh boy, I'm beginning to really like fishing. I got a fish!
16 inches.
This doesn't look like a largemouth bass. I caught one.
16. I need 19.
This isn't what I want. I caught one. This isn't what I want.
Nancy Drew disrupting the fishing community. The fishes community down here in the water.
I got a fish.
Nope.
This doesn't look like a largemouth bass. I caught one.
Ah, so close.
This doesn't look like a largemouth bass.
Ah.
I caught one.
Oh my gosh.
This doesn't look like a largemouth bass.
Are the bass not biting anymore?
I got a fish.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna throw this one back. I got a fish. I'm gonna throw this one back.
Okay, the specific spots. Okay, that makes it a little easier. There's specific spots you can fish. Try to get the fish from.
I caught one.
Yes!
Looks like 19 inches to me.
Never mind.
I should get this fish to Mr. Phelps before the smell gets any worse.
The power of RNG? Nah, never mind.
Well, let's see what you got in there. How about that? You did it. Here, let me take it from you.
Please do. I think it's starting to get a little ripe.
Just rest yourself a minute while I get those raffle tickets. There you go. 10 dozen tickets to the annual Orphans Benefit. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go make a telephone call.
To your brother-in-law?
Yeah, the one who used to collect stamps.
Bye.
My guy is evil. Alright, now to the lake.
Hi, you got those raffle tickets for me?
I sure do.
Great. And here are Mrs. Sheldon's
You
bridge
fool! What a
cards. One of
mess
the gals
have you
were
created?
all over 'em, but I cleaned them up real good, so let's not tell Mrs. Sheldon, okay?
Okay. Thanks for your help, Miss Jakowski.
Thanks for your help. Bye now.
That's literally Harley Quinn. Oh, the cat's not there anymore. Ha, nice.
I've only got half a tank of...
Do you have
have my bridge cards?
Right here.
Good.
This is where
And
Harley
here
goes
is
for
Josiah's
vacation.
trivet. I didn't realize when I asked to borrow it that it was such an eyesore. But once a sumptuous dish of my buff stroganoff was placed atop it, I assure you, no one noticed. Now do run along. My guest will be arriving any minute, and that dress of yours, it's, well...
I like this dress. It's very flouncy.
Oh, does she mean that it like bounces or twirls or whatever? Oh, it's adorable. Yeah, how freaking rude. Oh my gosh. Alright, I need to figure out what the heck thing for the horses is. No. I can't do anything with it.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty dighty.
Let me do something quickly. Oh, I dropped my pencil. There we go. Let me see what word combinations I can make. I'll write down the letters and do it that way. So O T L R R K T back to O M H A E C O A I E N E S R E E N Y Pony. I didn't even finish writing them all down. Yes, here we go. I'm in. Okay.
I wonder what goes here.
That goes there.
I wonder what goes here.
Okay, there's multiple. What? Ah.
Interesting.
I need more mirrors. Oh, hey, would you look at that? Ha! I don't need it. I don't even need it.
Something about this clock reminds me of the poem I saw at the mini golf course.
Aha. So it's a clock, okay. So 1, 2. That's 1, 2, 4. Oh, okay. 4, 2, 8. 2, 7. Yay! Alright, so there's 2 mirrors. So if I go here,
I need to find more mirrors.
yeah, so I need 1 more mirror. Alright. Like, literally, when I put the Y, I was like, wait a second. Oni. Alright, what can I trigger now? Let me talk to him.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
What do you think happened to the key to Josiah's safe deposit box?
Josiah no doubt lost it. He had a terrible memory, poor fellow.
What do you think is in the safe deposit box?
No doubt it's filled with the same thing as this house. Junk. But if it's junk, why haven't I gotten rid of it, you may well ask. Well, I know it's silly to hang on to Josiah's things, but he was a wonderful man, you see, and I just don't have the heart to get rid of them. Too sentimental for my own good, I guess.
It was nice talking to you.
I'm sure
Alright,
it was.
I am going to take a quick break to get up and stretch, and I'm also going to snack. I had a late lunch, but I didn't have any supper. So I'm gonna get a little bit something to eat. If you guys need to get up, stretch, use the bathroom, get some food yourself, or take care of anything else, go right ahead. I will be back, and we will continue. Alright, so... See, I already spoke to him. I don't know if I should talk to the banker about the key, or if I try to open it when he's not there. I have no idea. So I'll just talk to him first, then. Thought I turned the music off. Hello? I swear I pushed pause. There we go. Alrighty. I'm just mixing what I got for food. By the way, if you guys need to get food yourselves, you should have definitely done that. Because it's always nice to fill your stomach when you're hungry. And it's a good thing.
Now what?
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
Alright. Yeah. Hydrating or getting food is always good. And I will hydrate right now. Alright. Okay. I actually don't think I need to look at anything else in his spot. In his house right now, at least. So I'm gonna go to the banker and talk to the banker again, see if I have any more options. Oh, Caleb, I forgot to mention because you weren't here at the beginning. I have 2 new emotes. And they're both worry. I did my best to make them look okay. They're mainly just outlined, you know. I wanted to do one other one, but it didn't really look like much after it got shrunk. Yeah.
Hello again.
Was that your car I saw parked near the Lilac Inn this morning?
I haven't been there in months. You saw someone else's car. It's a very popular make and color, you know.
I just wonder what it was doing there.
Probably just someone sneaking onto that miniature golf course that Josiah built back there. Or bootleggers. I hear they frequent that area too.
The key that you had Mr. Waddell appraise, could that be the key to the clock that Josiah Crowley gave you?
It might have been, I suppose. You know about that?
I found the receipt on the path to Richard Topham's house.
Really? I thought I'd thrown it out. You see, when he told me the key was worthless, I lost all interest in it.
So, it would be all right if I kept the key for myself?
I have no use for it. In fact, if you want that old clock, you can have it too.
Nice.
I guess I'll be going.
Give my best to Emily.
Alright, time to use it on the keyhole. Yay! Okay. I'm having flashbacks to Help Wanted. You even got a stick on there? There we go. Okay, good. I just have to put them down and they'll snap to which one they have. Help Wanted was training me for this moment? Yes. Except these will just snap onto the right one. Which makes it 10 times easier. Yay! Ooh, the last mirror! Let's go! Alright, let's see what those mirrors do.
I need to find more mirrors.
What? Oh my gosh, what? Oh wow, okay, so there's 2 more mirrors. 1 more mirror now.
I can't get it out.
Okay. Oh wait, I did need to go back to his house. I saw something about the fireplace that looked like the thingy.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Yes,
Hi, Mr.
Yeah,
Topham.
yeah, stop. This dude liked clocks. I just realized this dude really liked clocks.
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
Was this Josiah's clock?
Everything in here was Josiah's.
Alright then. So this has the similar, like, symbols on it. However, I can't do anything with it. I can just look at it. Oh, wait. This is a... Okay, this is a matching game. I love that you can hear the cat. It's so cute. There we go. Is this gonna be... Yeah, I thought so. Alright. Oh, that's right. Give him a happy birthday for me. I remember I did see that on the calendar. I have all the mirrors. But yeah, give him a happy birthday for me. Alright, let's see what happens with these mirrors.
Something tells me I need to adjust the mirrors so that the light bounces off of them and onto that radiometer.
Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, where is it? Isn't that what... Whoa! Oh. There we go. All that for some stairs? Whoa.
Looks like Josiah was a ham radio operator.
Hold up. Still have more of my food, so I'm gonna have a little more. What's that? Ordered new quartz from the Crystal Company. Paid $4.75. Highway robbery. $4.75 for a crystal. Delivery to take 6 weeks. Have Waddle cut the blank. He did a swell
Maybe
job.
I should ask Richard Topham if this crystal ever got delivered.
Forget where you put LWAT? Mossel's band, you old coot. More I need to write down. I'm just gonna write it. LWAT. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Alright.
I've seen these symbols before. They were in that newspaper story about hobos.
Hobos. Alright. Ooh, that music though. Right when you leave, that music is nice. Listen to it. Okay, I'm done with my food now. I have to go to the jeweler dude, but I also want to go back in here, see if there's anything else that I can do.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
Hi, Nancy.
Did you ever hear Josiah talk about a band leader or something named Marcel?
Marcel? Never.
Okay.
I'll be back in a little bit.
I'm so sorry
Thanks
you've just
again,
heard me
Nancy.
swallow my drink.
Would it be okay if I played a record?
Sure.
I can't play
Oops.
that here. Would it be okay if I played a record?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll never forget the night it all began. That dark, stormy, fateful night when I decided the time had come to rid the world of the creature. But it would take money to do that, and to get money, I needed to confront my arch enemy, Nick, who had recently become able to transform himself fittingly into a giant warthog.
Bruh.
When his forest hideaway came into view, I dismounted and approached the door on foot so I could take him by surprise. My fear that he would hear me proved groundless, for a terrible storm began to rage, washing away the sound of my footsteps. I peered through the rain-streaked window beside his front door and could see him sitting in front of the fire. He had returned to human form, but the malicious smile on his face suggested that he was recalling his recent porcine exploits. Seeing that the door was unlocked, I hurled it open and marched across the room toward him. Step away from that bottle of warthog potion, I commanded, and give me the 20 gold coins you stole from my poor servant. I'm not going to give you a thing, save, perhaps, a taste of my sword. And with that, he drew his sword. In an instant, I had drawn mine, and so commenced the fiercest sword fight the world had ever known.
Oh, riveting.
The storm raging outside paled in comparison to our battle. To my surprise, Nick's experiences as a lower life form seemed to have improved his skill as a swordsman. I feinted, I parried, and yet victory eluded me. And soon I began to feel my strength ebbing from me. I was tiring rapidly. Summoning every ounce of what little energy remained in my body, I lunged at him one last desperate time.
Ouch! Why, you wounded me!
I had managed to wound him on his right arm, just above the elbow.
Curse you!
His words, punctuated as they were by an untimely clap of thunder, sent a shiver down my spine. "Save your breath," I intoned, "and give me those gold coins."
Here, take your precious coins.
He tossed the bag of coins onto a chair, but as I reached for them, he reached for his bottle of potion, and in a matter of seconds, my night had gone from bad to horrible.
Oh no! In the world was that? What am I supposed to do with that information?
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the best.
Thank you. For the record, I found a tunnel. On it was a very corny old radio show called Creepy's Corner, complete with very bad sound effects. Okay. Alright, well, let me go to that jeweler. On my money, I'm pretty low. I could probably do some deliveries.
Mr. Waddell, did you by any chance cut a blank recently for Josiah Crowley?
No! Now quit bothering me so I can work!
Are you sure about that? Can I do anything in here? No.
Do you wish to check out a book? No, thank you. Bye.
Ooh, I'm almost out of gas. Ooh, I'm almost out of gas. Uh-oh. Not good.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Drive zippily. Great. I need to look at this. I'm gonna look at the court. Our top. Oh, I have to ask him. Okay. No one knows who Marcel was and where his band is. Maybe the telephone lady? Can I even do that? Let me just do this.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Counselor Alice out at Camp Avondale. Keep up the good work.
I want to make sure that I have enough for another gas refill.
Hi, I've got a telegram for a counselor here named Alice.
That's me. Hang on. Oh, go dry up, Jason! What a jokester. Anyway, thanks. I'm afraid I don't have any money to tip you.
That's okay. Have a swell day.
Just like do a few of these. What, it takes what was it, 90 cents? 50 cents?
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Mr. Jones at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Hello.
Get off my property! Now! And take that infernal noise machine with you!
Fine, I'm going. Whatever you say. Yikes.
I'm gonna just quickly...
Maybe I could buy some toys for the orphans in here.
I don't need the toys anymore. What are you talking about, girl?
A vending machine that just sells toys. Keen.
I didn't have to wait. I'm telling you, I did still spend money on those horses, but...
Hello, I need to deliver this telegram to Mr. Jones.
That's me, thanks. You can tell me I'm all wet, but I don't have any money to tip you with. Wait a minute, here, how about a nice fresh glass of milk?
No thank you. Bye.
Bruh.
Nobody home.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Miss Ross at Sunnybrook Farm. Keep up the good work.
Alright, let me go ask the dude then. So,
hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
I'm here to ask you more questions.
Now what?
No. My Alexa went off.
Do you by any chance know who Marcel is?
Marcel was what Josiah called his favorite hat.
His hat? The man named his hat?
He loved that hat, so to him, naming it made perfect sense.
Do you still have Marcel?
No, as a matter of fact, I gave that hat to Gloria Crandall. She said she was fond of the old fellow and wanted something to remember him by, although I suspect the real reason she wanted that hat was to see if he'd stashed any money in it.
Josiah ordered something from the Krollmeister Crystal Company just before he passed away. Do you know if it ever arrived?
You must be talking about that chunk of quartz that came last winter. I still have it right here. Why?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm a rock collector. Do you think I could have it?
Perhaps we can work something out.
Oh,
you see,
no.
amazing as this is going to sound, I am able to project my thoughts into another person's brain.
Really?
Really?
The only problem is, not everyone has the intellectual capacity to receive my thoughts. But since you have already demonstrated a high level of intelligence, yes, you may very well be the ideal subject.
Don't call me that.
Subject?
Don't call me a subject.
Experiment?
You are going to help me prove that I am telepathic. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to shuffle a deck which contains 5 sets of these cards. Then I'm going to turn my back, draw a card, look at it, and start transmitting my thoughts. When you receive my thoughts, you will identify the card I'm looking at. Once you correctly identify 5 cards in a row, I'll give you that piece of quartz.
But what if I can't do it?
Just stay focused on the cards and my superior brain power will do the rest. Very well, let's begin. What card am I concentrating on?
This one.
That's not right. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
No.
This one?
You go, girl. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
This one.
This one.
Yes. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
This one.
This one?
Wrong. Here's another. What card am I holding?
This one.
This one.
Wrong. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Is it the
Very
same
well.
for each?
Let's begin. What card am I thinking about?
I think it's this one.
No, try again. Which card am I thinking of?
This one?
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another.
How
What
am I
card
supposed to
concentrating on?
know?
This one.
Marvelous. Here's another. What card is this?
I think it's this one.
That's not right. Here's another. What card is this?
This one?
Very good.
Oh my gosh. Whenever he picks up a particular card, he always says the same thing.
Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
Maybe later. I think my brain needs a rest.
Good day.
Okay, I need to pay attention to that more.
Ready to resume our telepathy experiment?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I looking at?
I think it's this one.
No, try again. What card am I holding?
This one.
No, try again. What card am I concentrating on?
This one.
Wrong. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
This one?
That's not right. Here's another. What card am I holding?
I think it's this one.
Wrong.
Dang it.
Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I holding?
I think it's this one.
That's not right. Here's another. This is which card?
Never heard that one
This
before.
one.
No, try again.
Why? I never heard that one
Which
before.
card am I thinking of?
I think it's this one.
Excellent.
'Kay.
Here's another.
Thinking
what card
of-
am I looking at?
Thinking of is circle. I mean, not circle, square.
This one.
Wrong. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
This one.
Wrong. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I holding?
I think it's this one.
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. Can you tell me what card this is?
This one?
No, try again. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
I think it's this one.
Yes.
Okay.
Here's another. What
Looking
card am I
at
thinking about?
is the star.
This one.
Wrong. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
This one?
Wrong.
I wonder, could he be telling me what card he's picking up by which question he asks me?
Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I concentrating on?
I think it's this one.
No, try again. Tell me, what card is this?
This one.
Very good. Here's another.
Tell me
What
it
card am I
is
holding?
the plus sign.
I think it's this one.
Excellent. Here's another. Tell me, what card is this?
Holding is circle.
This one.
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another.
Okay, what card is
am I
this?
concentrating on?
Is the square. Is no.
I think it's this one.
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
Yes.
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. Which card am I thinking of?
This one.
Very good. Here's another. What card am I holding?
I think it's this one.
Wrong.
Oops.
Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
This one.
Very good. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
This one.
Yes. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
This one.
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify
I got
5 in a
this.
row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. Tell me, what card is this?
Wait. I don't have that listed.
This one.
Very good. Here's another. What card am I concentrating
Oh, I
on?
did have it listed. I'm stupid.
This one?
You go, girl. Here's another. This is which card?
Wait, this is... Which card? That's not listed either.
This one?
No, try again. Which card am I thinking of?
This one?
Marvelous. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
This one.
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I looking at?
This one.
Wonderful. Here's another. Which card am I thinking of?
This one.
Yes. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
This one.
Marvelous. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
This one?
You go, girl. Here's another.
You
Which
go,
card
girl.
am I thinking of?
This one?
Very good. You did it. Well, actually, I did it. But in any case, thank you for your assistance. Here's the piece of crystal that Josiah ordered. Take it. You've earned it. Well, actually, I earned it, but let's not quibble.
But Mr. Topham, I didn't really... you didn't really... I'm afraid that subconsciously you may have...
Yes?
Never mind.
Do you need anything else?
It was nice talking to you.
The feeling is almost mutual.
It's just like with the horse thing, so that was relevant. Okay. Alright, I think... Do I need it? I might need it cut. I gave it to Gloria, so I had to find that.
I haven't done that yet.
Yeah, to the jeweler. Yeah.
That's done.
Okay.
Check.
Okay.
Check. I'm finished with that. I'm finished with that. I'm finished with that. Check. Can't check that off yet.
What Willkeeper Corners has to do with these strange pictures above the letters on that trivet. Oh! And the trivet really has some kind of decoder. Figure out what that message is and where to use it. Put the Twin Elms and give Mr. Sheldon her bridge card.
That's done.
Okay, those
I'm
raffle
finished with-
tickets.
I'm finished with that. That's done.
Here's the key.
Check. That's done.
Did that.
That's done.
Did that. Did that.
Check. Check.
Did that.
I'm
did
finished.
That, did
That's
that,
done.
Did
I'm
that.
finished with that.
Did that. And did that.
That's done.
Did that.
I'm finished with that.
Did that.
That's done.
Okay. So. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Thunder, sword, horse, anvil, money, door, ghost. Thunder. No, rain. Chicken. I don't know what that was. Footsteps and a cat. So I need to write down those significant sounds, basically. Okay, I'll do that after I talk to her.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Never
take any wooden nickels.
mind.
Hi, Nancy.
Would you happen to know where your mother put Josiah's favorite hat?
Look in the drawer right below me. That's where all Mom's mementos are.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the best.
It is.
Maybe this is the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
Sweet.
You don't need to look at everything in there, do you?
Sorry.
Bruh! I'm a snoop. It's what I do. Oh, I need to listen to it again and write down significant stuff.
I can't play that here. Would it be okay if I played a record?
Sure.
Hoof
I'll
beats.
never forget the night it all began. That dark, stormy, fateful night when I decided the time had come to rid the world of the creature. But it would take money to do that, and to get money, I needed to confront my arch enemy, Nick, who had recently become able to transform himself fittingly into a giant warthog. When his forest hideaway came into view, I dismounted
Wait, I missed it?
and approached the door on foot so I could take him by surprise.
Door. Footsteps.
My fear that
Swords.
he would hear me proved groundless, for a terrible storm began to rage, washing away the sound of my footsteps.
Sword.
I peered through the rain-streaked window beside his front door.
Thunder.
I could see him sitting in front of the fire. He had returned to human form, but the malicious smile on his face suggested that he was recalling his recent porcine exploit.
Okay. I think I got all of them written down. Alright, so hooves. Hooves is G. Thunder is O-O. Rain. Good. Door is F. Footstep is E. Sword times 2 is L. Goodfell. Thunder again, O. And coins. I don't think that's right. Goodfell, ow. Goodfell, ow. I don't think... I'm stupid. Goodfellow. Goodfellow, not Goodfellow, ow. I put it in the wrong place. When I made a word, so I was like, okay, I'll go to the next word. It's Goodfellow. Okay, and what does Goodfellow mean?
Why does this picture keep moving?
Goodfellow. Well, I found out what it means.
I'm finished with that. I'm finished with that. Can't check that off yet.
Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. Goodfellow. Now I have to go to the bank.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
Hello, I have a key.
Hello again.
I think I found the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
Really?
I have it right here.
It is from this bank.
May I see if it opens the box?
It takes 2 keys to open a safe deposit box. The owner's key and my key. And in this case, I'm under no obligation to open it for you.
Oh, but
However, were you to do me a small favor...
Such as?
I hired a seamstress to make a dress for my wife's birthday last week.
Bruh.
Unfortunately, the seamstress and I had a falling out, and now I need to find someone to finish the dress.
Maybe I could find somebody. How much are you willing to pay them?
Oh, the fact of the matter is, the dressmaker quit because I couldn't pay her. I misled you before. Business is not fine. This bank is on the brink of ruin.
Bruh.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Archer.
Not my business, though. Give me
I wanted to
the
get my
deposit
wife
box.
something nice because, well, it might be the last nice thing she gets for a long, long time. Now, Emily once mentioned that Jane used to be a dressmaker.
Okay.
How much more has to be done on the dress?
I have it right here. The seamstress said that all the pieces have been cut out and basted together. All that's needed is a sewing machine. When it's finished, bring it back and I'll let you try that key in Josiah's safe deposit box.
I guess I'll be going.
All right.
Nice
then.
talking to you.
I guess Nancy Drew, the seamstress, is about to make an appearance. After I go get one. Yes.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped
And zippy service is the zippiest.
Fill her up.
Just 50 cents worth, please.
And zippy service is the zippiest.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive
Zippily.
zippily.
Drive zippily. Oh, wait, while I'm here.
Hello, Mr. Waddell.
Now what?
I need for you to cut a blank from this piece of quartz.
No big deal. Let's see it.
The blank needs to be just like the one you made before for Josiah Crowley.
Like I said, no big deal. You're gonna have to cough up $2, though. You can pay me when you pick it up. Good day.
Okay, I need $2, and I'm at 80 cents. Oh, no. Looks like I'll be doing a lot of telegram deliveries.
Would it be all right if I used your sewing machine?
Go right ahead, but remember, you're on your own.
There's no needle.
It's probably in the box with the rest of Mom's sewing stuff. Ask Jane if she knows where it is.
Oh, no. So many side things to do what I want to do. No, did it. Go back down,
What's cooking?
Would you happen to know where the needle for the sewing machine in Emily's room is?
I moved all of Gloria's sewing things out of there and put them in a little box. Look, I'm supposed to get the pies we baked before all the hullabaloo this morning ready for the delivery man. They gotta be put in the shipping container just so, or he casts a kitten. This is how he wants them organized. Now why don't you go out on the porch and get those pies ready to go while I look for that sewing box?
Gosh dang, didn't
Sounds
even
good.
ask if I wanted to. Gosh dang. Alright. How does this dude want his stuff done? Okay, I need to write it down. S gate has 2 large cherry, 1 blue, 1 chocolate chip. Riverville, 1 cherry, 1 S, and a large blue, S, and a large chalk. Nice. Appleton, 1 S, and a large cherry. Will I be able to translate my writing? I have no clue. 2 small blues, 1 S and L large chalk. Skydale. 1 S and large, small and large cherry. 2 large blues. And 2 same size chocolates. And 2 more. That's not the right one. 1 large, small and large cherry, 2 blues, and 2 chalks. Okay. Knoxview. 2 same size cherry. 1 large blue. 2 same size chocolate. Smithfield. 1 small and large cherry. No blue. 2 large chalk. Okay. Let's see if I can translate my own writing. Alrighty, so Sandgate. 2 large cherries. 1 blue and 1 chocolate. Okay, Riverville. 1 cherry, and it doesn't matter what size. I'm gonna put the small one. 1 small and large blue. 1 small, 1 large, and the small and large chocolate as well. Okay, Appleton. 1 small and large cherry, 2 small blue, and 1 small chocolate. Small, large, 2 small blue, and 1 small, 1 large chocolate. Appleton. Skydale. 1 small, 1 large cherry, 2 large blues. I mean, I guess I can just check it when I don't remember. Yeah, 2 large blues for Skydale. 1 small and large cherry. 2 large blues. And 2 chocolate. It doesn't matter which size they are. This one needs... Knoxview needs 2 small ones, and Smithfield needs 2 big ones. Okay, Knoxville needs 2 small cherries. No, same size cherries. It doesn't matter what type. Which type they are. 1 large blue. 2 small chocolates. Okay, the first one needs 2 large cherries. That one needs 1 cherry. Riverdale needs 1 cherry, but doesn't matter which type of cherry. Small there. Appletown, small and large, 2 same size cherries. One small, one large. How in the world? This is definitely not it. Smith John wants one small, one large. But Knoxford wants 2 same-size cherries. Two same-size chocolates. One small, one large. One small, one large. One cherry, doesn't matter. Everything else is one small, one large. This one's too large. How am I gonna do 2 same-size cherry if I don't have enough? So it's 2 large cherries, then 1 cherry, then 1 small and large cherry, then 1 small and large cherry again, then 2 same-size cherries, but I need 1 small one and 1 small one and...
All done.
Oh, wait. How did I... My brain stopped... My brain must have stopped working toward the end there. Because that didn't go as I planned. Let me look at the clock.
Interesting. I'll bet those are the 2 brothers that built the inn and Josiah's house. I'll bet this was taken in that passageway I found.
She knows about that. More suspicion. More suspicions. Building, building, building. Can't look at anything else with the clock. Are you okay, Rory? There you are.
Thanks for doing the pies. The more I do it, the worse I seem to get at it. Here's that box. I'm sure that sewing machine needle is in there somewhere.
Oh, you mean
I
it's
see it.
literally
Remember,
right
when it
there.
comes to using it, you're on your own, kiddo.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bruh.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
Like her too? Oh, do I have to do this myself? Oh no!
I can do better than this. I'd better start over. I made too many mistakes. I'd better do it over. There. Not bad, Miss Drew. Not bad at all.
Alrighty then.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks again, Nancy.
Alright, time to go give this weirdo the dress for his wife. Get the freaking deposit box open. Okay. Nancy is sure doing a lot in one day.
How's the dress coming?
Great, I did it myself.
This is beautiful. Thank you. Now let's see if that key you found opens up Josiah's safe deposit box.
Okay.
That was Josiah's key, all right. But that is not Josiah's will.
It looks like some kind of journal.
Okay.
Would it be okay if I kept this?
If it was money or jewelry or something like that, I'd turn it over to Topham. But a journal? Finders keepers, as far as I'm concerned.
Alright, dude. Not my fault if
I'll
you
be at
lose
my
your
desk
job.
if you need me.
Okay.
It's locked. Naturally.
Anything else?
Flute, 7.025 megahertz. Puck! That's who Josiah played in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
Ready. Now I gotta write some more stuff. That's a joke, but it's okay. I can trust him. Flute. I have to write that down as well. Flute.
Pyramus, 7.057 megahertz. Thisbe, 7.05 megahertz. It looks like some kind of record of the people Josiah talked to on his ham radio.
He was in the foul mood, but I told him his cue and gave him his reply. I told him to write it down, and he did because I could hear his pen scratching on the paper. I gave her her line, and then then had her say it over and over until she knew it by heart. She knows the one line too. Don't have to worry about her.
Hello again.
I guess I'm going.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye now. Bye. Goodbye now. Alright, now I need to do more papers until I get 2 buckaroos and a little extra for
You deliver that
gas.
telegram?
Not yet.
Can't pay you until you deliver it, you know.
I know. See you later.
Oh, I didn't deliver it? Sunnybrook Farm. Where's that? It's not written here. Could be around this area. That's Johnson's farm. Small. Maybe up here? Aha, here we go.
Hi, I have a telegram from Miss Ross.
My name's Rebecca, and I'm only 10, but I'll deliver it to her for you, I promise. I won't let you down or double-cross you or anything like that.
Well,
Oh, double cross.
Thank you, Rebecca.
No sweat. I mean, you're welcome.
Why do I feel like that's Nancy's voice actor? I don't know why, I just, for some reason I'm like, is that Nancy's voice
Did you
actor?
deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Dr. Bob out at the observatory. Keep up the good work.
Dr. Bob. Oh wait, it's this way. No, it's this way.
I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Dr. Bob.
That would be me. Thank you.
Wow, that's a big telescope.
Come back after dark and I'll let you take a look. You can consider it your tip.
I may just do that. Bye-bye.
Ready? Lousy tip.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Miss Temple at Lowood Academy. Keep up the good work.
Lowood Academy. I don't know why I did that. Ooh, elastic sound. 7-5. What's the point of that? And where is this academy? It's right behind the telegram office.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Miss Temple.
I am she. We teachers don't get paid much, you know.
I understand. Did this by any chance used to be the Brewster Academy?
Why, yes it did.
Thought so. Bye.
Wonder what the point of that is. Wonder what it must be like an Easter egg. Or something from the book that I have no
Did you
idea
deliver
about.
that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Dr. Ackerman out at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
Right, I have, oh my gosh. Map. Okay, it's by the railroad station.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget. Hello, I'm delivering a telegram to Dr. Ackerman.
I shall deliver it to the good doctor forthwith. He rarely tips, and I never do.
That's okay. Bye.
I think it's supposed to be like a joke, like, oh, you could also get tips, but then I never get tips. I should probably fuel up now.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and,
And
zippy
zippy
service is
service
the
is the
zippiest. Fill her up.
Just 25 cents worth, please.
That'll be 25 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one's for Old Man Johnson out at his farm. Keep up the good work.
Glad to be behind a bit getting the gas, but otherwise I wouldn't have been able to make it, and if I didn't, so...
Are you Mr. Johnson?
Maybe. Who are you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and if you are Mr. Johnson, I've got a telegram for you.
Well, thank you. Hey, you want a tip?
Sure.
Buy low, sell high.
Thanks, I'll remember that.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go to the railroad station and deliver this to Willie Joe. Keep up the good work.
Willie Joe.
Hi, I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Willie Joe. Is that you?
No, I'm Willie Joe's Uncle John. I see that she gets it, though.
She?
She, with a capital S.
Well, bye.
I want to be able to get more gas after this, so I'm gonna do a little more than one I hit.
Did you deliver
I
that
need
telegram?
50 cents.
I sure did.
extra.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Phil Connor out at Krollmeister Nails. Keep up the good work.
Not on the map, good sir. How am I supposed to give it to him? It's not on the map.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
No! Oh, here we go. It was right up here.
I have a
I'm
telegram
stupid.
for Phil Connor.
I'm Phil. Thank you. I got a tip for you. Here.
Ow, that's a nail.
That's what we make here. Nails. Beauty, ain't she?
Thanks, but no thanks, Mr. Connor. Bye.
Bruh.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one here is for Helen C. White. She's at the library. Keep up the good work.
I have a telegram here for...
Shh! You're in a library.
Sorry. This telegram is for Helen C. White.
Who?
Helen C. White.
Bill and Steve Wright?
Helen C. White.
Shh!
Here.
A telegram for Miss White. I'll give it to her. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What?
Never mind.
Shh.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Molly out at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Right. I'll do it one more time to have a little extra after I get the gas. Wait, no, it's... Please no cow. Ah, for Pete's sake. Might as well stop at the jewelry store first. Before I get the gas.
Hi, Mr. Jones. I've got a telegram here for Molly.
She's in the milking shed. I'll give it to her. Say, I got some freshly churned butter here.
That's okay. Bye.
Bye! She's gone.
Hello, Mr. Waddell. Are you done making that blank?
Have you got my fee?
Right here.
Good. Here's the blank I cut for you. Enjoy.
Thank ya.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Here's one for Audrey out at Blenheim Nursery. Keep up the
Nice.
good work.
How'd it go? Did you tell him happy birthday for me? I heard nursery, but I'm not going there right now.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Drive Zippily. Alright. Awesome. Bruh, I have to use the freaking lever again? Okay. So let's see. Flute is 7. Oh. Oh, it's stuck on 7. 7.02. No more to this. And 7.025.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Speak to me. Hello?
This is Flute, but you sure don't sound like Puck, so explain yourself.
My name's Nancy Drew.
So where's Puck?
Well, I'm pretty sure Puck's real name was Josiah Crowley, and I hate to say it, but he passed away earlier this year.
Ah, that's a shame. Heck, I never got to give him his sentence.
His sentence?
Well, see, a while back, Puck dictated a sentence to me and told me that if and when he recited a certain passage from Shakespeare, I was to respond with that sentence. Weird fellow, that Puck.
Could you tell me the sentence?
Oh, no, Puck made me promise. I can only say the sentence after I hear the passage from Shakespeare.
Is the passage from one of his plays?
Darned if I know.
What if I figured out the passage? Would you tell me the sentence then?
I suppose I could do that, yes.
Is Flute your real name?
No, it's just what Puck insisted on calling me. What'd you say his real name was?
Josiah Crowley.
Strange. I never heard of him.
Why is that strange?
He led me to believe he was this big cheese out in Hollywood, you know, some
Bruh.
famous producer, director or something. Said he owned his own studio.
He didn't own a studio, and he certainly didn't live in Hollywood.
I'll be darned. So he was just lying to me. Well, that's all right. I may have told him a fib or 3 over the years myself. Like the time I told him I was a scratch golfer. I don't even know what that means. In any case, you tell me the passage, I'll tell you the sentence. Until then, over and out.
Okay. Well, then I will go ask that dude some questions.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Could I see that copy of A Midsummer Night's Dream you have there?
Why?
Well, you said it was Josiah's favorite play. I'd just like to take a look at it.
It's a very old copy. I'd rather it not be handled unnecessarily, lest it fall completely apart. I'm sorry, Miss Drew, but request denied.
It was nice talking to you.
Drop by anytime.
Are you serious?
Is it okay if I look around?
Certainly.
One thing that was in Joseph's deposit journal. Figured out a way to sneak peek at the copy of Midsummer's Night Dream at his desk. Get a really good look around. See everything.
That's done. Can't check that off till it's done. I haven't done that yet. Check. I'm finished with that. Check. Check. I haven't done that yet. Check. Check. I'm finished with that. That's done. Can't check that off till it's done.
Okay, so I need him to be busy. Or not in the room at all. I don't know how to do that. Excuse me while I disappear underneath this couch thing. Okay, I'm sitting in it. That's okay, Nancy. Well, the staircase is that's in the photo I found when I was at Jane's desk. Right frickin' here.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
The heck was that? Why did you gasp?
What was that? Guess I better not leave the lights on. I don't hear anybody. Now would be a good time for me to sneak inside and have a quick look at that Shakespeare book.
Alright, where's your toy? Where's your toy? Where's your... There it is.
Yori, be quiet. You're disturbing us. Clear your mind of all
Okay,
thoughts.
okay.
Think about nothing save that.
Josiah must have circled these quotes, but why?
Okay. Thou speak. All right. That'll be the first.
Something tells me I better write down all the stuff that's circled here in my journal.
Shall we there fond peasants? Pageant. Why did I say peasants? Okay, that's flute. If we the shadows is Bisbee. That's the guy that starts. That's the one that starts with a P. Is it Paramoose? I don't know. I think that robot's about to get triggered.
Mr. Topham?
Yes, Mrs. Deckman?
Can I touch this? Dang, I can't touch him.
Is it okay if I blink?
Yes, it's okay if you blink. Just keep focusing. Your eyes, your thoughts, focus.
Should I concentrate on the top edge or the...
I'm really tempted to not... interrupting the session.
Just concentrate. What on earth was that?
What in blazes are you doing? Sneaking around in here like a common thief? Interrupting one of my sessions? I knew there was something unsavory about your phantasmic pulsations. Well, soon they will no longer be my problem, but the sheriff's.
Mr. Duffin? Yes, Mrs. Deckman? Am I trying to push it or pull it? Push it. You're trying
Push what?
to push it, all right?
I can't go out the front door. He'll hear me.
Where is it?
Mrs. Deckman?
You get a game over these tips? Yeah. Yeah, you can. Okay, so there's another staircase, I guess. Or something. I know, use the free, find out where the staircase is that's in the photo I found. Jane's step.
Can't check that off.
I literally found it. Like, what more do you want? Okay, so, like, there's somewhere or something else that I can do here. Apparently something caused her to have a heart attack. There's a lever. A lever. Ah! Door in the parlor windows. Oh, yeah, I know that one. So one of these is a lever. One of these is a lever. Oh, wow. Okay, found it.
Jeepers, I'm behind one of the walls in Emily's room. I'll bet that's how someone makes that picture move.
And she's gone for some reason?
Now I'm hearing things. I should ask Jane about the photo I found that allowed me to find that staircase that goes behind Emily's room. Guess I better not leave the lights on.
Why'd she leave? Dearest Gloria, if you would do 3 simple things for me, I would very much appreciate it. First, keep this note for me. Tuck it away safe in a safe place, and should I ever ask to see it, please allow me to do so. Second, don't mention or show this note to anyone. Third, don't ask me why. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You are a very kind lady who sparkles like good water and makes me think the sky is the limit. Your grateful friend, Joshara. Okay. Dear Gloria, sorry it's taking me so long to answer your letter. I'm still a secretary at the bottling plant, and business is booming, so I'm busier than ever. In fact, I'm typing this during my lunch break, so please excuse the mustard stains. So love these bologna sandwiches. Of course, I'll take care of Emily if something happens to you. All she has to do is write, and I'll come running. But quit worrying about such things. You've got a nice place to live, and that sweet little girl to keep you company. You've got it made in the shade. Me, I'm still in the boarding house. It's not the Ritz. My room is right across the hall from the washroom, and most of the gals here are honest and hardworking and fun. But there are a few bad apples. There's this girl named Marion Osborne. She dropped in the other day to borrow some bobby pins, so I went to the drawer to get some for her. Only when I turned back around, she was going through my purse. She said it had fallen over and she was just putting it back. but I know what I saw. Anyway, I sure miss you. I'm investing as much money as I can in the stock market because my boss said it's a surefire way to get rich. So next year, maybe I can take the train out there to see you. Better yet, maybe I'll buy a car. Wouldn't that be the butterfly's boots? Right soon, your friend forever, Jane. But, like, what's the point of this letter? Did I not look in the box? Can't look at the picture anymore.
What's cooking? I think I know why Emily has been seeing and hearing strange things.
Well, I'm all ears. Tell me.
I found a secret passageway that goes from the inn to Josiah Crowley's old house. And off of it, I found a staircase that leads to a space behind a wall in Emily's room. That's the staircase that's in this old picture.
You mean the noises that Emily's been hearing? The things she's been seeing? It's because someone's been sneaking around behind the wall in her room?
It may even be that someone is trying to scare her on purpose.
On purpose? Who would want to do something like that?
I was able to open the staircase because I saw the picture I just showed you. And I found that picture on the shelf in your podium.
You mean it was right there under my nose? Hold the phone! You think I'm the one who's been sneaking around?
Can you think of somebody else who may have had access to that picture?
Anyone who's ever been behind this desk could have seen that picture. It's hardly fair to go pointing a finger at me.
Maybe Emily will know something about it.
She went into town to run some errands. At least that's what I told her to do. Heaven knows she could use some fresh air.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
I don't trust you at all. I'm just saying. Okay, but I can go... Wait. No, I didn't want to leave. Hold on. Wait. I meant to go to the freaking attic place and do the telegram. Not telegram, but that radio thing. Yeah, definitely. She's making herself look so suspicious. Alrighty. Let's get back to this dude. $7.25.
Hello? Flute? Are you there?
Flute here. That you, Nancy Drew?
Yes, it's me, and I think I know the Shakespeare passage that Puck wanted you to listen for.
Let's hear it.
Shall we their fond pageant see? Lord, what fools these mortals be.
That's it. Here, let me check my logbook for the response. Now I'm supposed to say, leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about.
Leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about?
Those were Puck's exact words. Well, hope I've been of some help. Over and out.
Are you serious? She didn't write it down? Really? Oh, wait, no, she did write it down. Okay. Leave by road. I guess I can just read it out for the notebook. Make it easier for me. Okay. 7.057.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Okay.
Hello?
I'm Thisbe, but only Puck calls me that. Who's this?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm afraid I have some bad news about Puck.
Oh dear, they closed the play he was starring in, didn't they? That's why I haven't heard from him. He's too far down in the dumps. Oh, I was afraid it was something like that.
Actually, you haven't heard from him because he passed away several months ago.
Oh my. That's worse, isn't it?
Yeah, that's worse.
And after all that rigmarole he went through, making sure I knew my line and understood my cue?
Your cue?
Yes, you see, Puck, or whatever his real name is, or was, Puck wanted to share his love of acting with me. So he gave me a line to say, a very curious line I might add, and told me to repeat it only after I heard my cue. A passage written by Mr. William Shakespeare.
So if I cue you with a passage, you'll respond with the line he gave you to say?
Immediately. I know it by heart, you see.
Here goes. If we shadows have offended, think but this and all is mended, that you have but slumbered here while these visions did appear.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
That's what I was to say, although my delivery was much better when Puck was coaching me.
Alright, girlie, calm down.
As Puck was fond of saying, I bid you adieu. Over and out.
Alright. 7.057. That's what I was trying to do.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Speak to me. Hello?
This is Pyramus. Who are you?
My name's Nancy Drew. Does somebody named Puck usually call you on this frequency?
Somebody named Puck used to. Apparently he found something better to do. Haven't talked to him in months.
Well, that's because he passed away not too long ago.
Oh, well, that's a good excuse, I guess.
You know he called That's a good excuse, I guess.
I'm a friend of his. I found your name and radio frequency in his journal.
So why are you talking to me?
Did Puck, ever ask you to tell him something whenever he read a certain passage from Shakespeare?
Whenever he rattled off this Shakespeare quote, I was supposed to rattle off this stupid saying he gave me. How did you know about that?
Long story, but if I were to rattle off the quote, there's no reason why you can't tell me the stupid saying, right?
Well, come to think of it, he never said the quote had to come from him, so yeah, I guess I could tell you.
Thou speakest aright. I am that merry wanderer of the night.
How'd you know?
Long story. What did he tell you to say in response?
Wait a minute, I had to write it down. Here, you're gonna love this. A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
I told you it was stupid.
I really appreciate your help.
Just out of curiosity, what kind of car did Puck drive, do you know?
I don't think he had a car.
And he tried to tell me he was rich. Over and out.
My guy is not happy. Looks like Mr. Josh Josiah wanted people on the radio to think he was a Hollywood famous actor. That didn't go too well, then, did it? Alrighty.
I I've seen these symbols before.
Yeah.
On that big clock in the attic of the carriage house.
Yeah, I understand, Nancy. Alright. Shakespeare's the authorities. Okay. Okay. Alright, the authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way. Bad water is ripply little thingy underneath and a box with a circle. The authorities are alert is an arc with a circle, and I guess there's no use going this way is but do not go this way. So there we go. Okay, I'm assuming it's 3. Okay. Authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way. Okay. That is for... Is this B? Ah! Hit my mic. Sorry about that. For... Ramos? Said a barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood. So barking dog, dangerous neighborhood. Barking dog. Keep quiet. Dangerous neighborhood. Okay. And wait, what the heck? Okay, if this means what's the other guy? Flute. Here we go. Flute said, "Leave by the road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about." Hit the road. The owner is in, thieves about. And thieves about. There are thieves about. Alright, I got all 3 of them. Time to put them to good use. There's no way that the lady hasn't like snuck her head over to see what I was doing in there. All these theatrics for a ladder. Really? Oh. Alrighty, let's get this done.
Flute is a character in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
I am aware, Nancy. I'm already on it. Oop. Oh, it changed automatically. My bad. The authorities are alert for oh wait, I'm doing it in the wrong order. That's the authority symbol. Why are you not working? The authorities are alert for bad water. Do not go this way. Did I put the wrong water? Hold on. The authorities is that one. There we go. Bottom. What? Bottom. What the heck does bottom mean? Huh? There's nothing else. What? What is that supposed to mean? What? Now I'm so confused. What do you mean by bottom? Can I talk to them again? Probably not. Nope. Yo, I wasn't prepared for this part. In the world? No chance I have to do this. It does! I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You're a kind lady who sparkles like good water. Makes me think the sky's the limit. Okay, it was for her. Okay. So I know kind lady is the cat. Good water. Sky's the limit. I'll have to check. Wait, unless... Grateful friend. Sky's the limit. Okay. So, kind woman is the cat. Fresh water is that. And sky's the limit. Okay. Perfect. Oops. Oh, all this again because I can't skip it. Alrighty. So cat, water, space limit. Your goal is to reach the end of the path and to land exactly on the last spot on the board. No going over. Each card can only be used once. You do not need to use all the cards. To take a shortcut, you must be on a spot with a picture on it. And use the same picture to take the pathway? Huh? What the? Oh wait, I need to read that again. Your goal is to reach the end of the path and to land exactly on the last one on the board. No going over. Each card can only be used once. You do not need to use all the cards. To take a shortcut, you must be on a spot with a picture on it. Use the same picture to take the pathway. Okay. One, two, three, four. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I already used that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That goes back though. 2, 3, 4. How many puzzles do they make for these? It's a puzzle game, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gotta reset. Let me just go 10 and see how far I get. 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Is there anything I need to save? Best would be to have the star in the teardrop. So 7. That was an accident. Oops. I think I was getting there. And then 6. Oh shoot, no. 10 then 5. No wait, 9 then 5. What am I saying? 9 then 6. 9 then 6. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And diamond. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. And teardrop. Wait, you need 5 once you make the shortcut. You misheard me. Yeah. Sorry about that. 1, 2, 3. I don't. Oh shoot. Okay. I don't think it's worth using the snowflake right away. I need the 4 toward the end here in order to get close enough. So I need to save 5 and 4, basically. Oh my gosh, I keep... Okay, 9. Well, maybe try here. No. How in the world? Try 8. I'm just doing this all over again. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I didn't do it right. Wait! That was an accident? Hey, yo! Complete accident. Oh my gosh. Thought that was about to explode.
A golf ball. No doubt meant to be used on that golf course of Josiah's.
Take this to the tiny town and for oodles of fun, use it there to hit a hole-in-one. Error, failure, success. Yeah. I don't even need that, but sure. Okay. That's amazing.
Another safe deposit box key?
What in the world?
Emily, please, just settle down. It's all right. It's not all right. Stop lying. Something's wrong with me.
You've got to go talk to Emily. She's in a bad way.
What do you mean? What's happened?
Please, go talk to her. She won't listen to me. I'm no help at all.
Just go back to River Heights, Nancy.
Why? What's the matter?
I took a nap after I got back from running errands, and when I woke up, this was in my hand. It's one of the necklaces that I thought had been stolen. I have no idea how it got there. I must do things and not remember. All this responsibility on top of losing Mom. I can't cope with it. I'm having what'd Jane call it? A nervous breakdown.
Emily, just listen to me.
I don't want to talk anymore. Go home. You're just making things worse.
Girl! You're the one making me worse. Taking the freaking treasure and taking it myself then. Oh no, my phone died. Oh no, I can't see chat. Hold on. Did someone say hi? Because I saw it pop up on the screen, but then my one timer triggered and it's no longer there. Let me fix that. Oh, I could have sworn I saw someone say hi, but that was just... Okay, that was just you. I thought someone said hi. I was slightly confused. Like, I saw a short message, and then the daily popped up, and it was gone. Okay. Just below you.
Hello again.
I found another safe deposit box key that belonged to Josiah.
Impossible. Josiah only had one box, and you've already opened it.
Can you tell me whose key this is?
It is one of ours. Where did you get it?
I won it playing golf at Josiah's with a special ball. I had to ace one of the holes.
Why does that sound familiar? I know why. That's what Clara always called me, her ace in the hole.
That's who this key belongs to, Clara Pickford.
So, Clara Pickford was really Josiah Crowley in disguise.
Apparently, he loved playing tricks like that on people and hiding things right under their noses.
Bruh. The Last Will and Testament. Oh! Oh my gosh!
I wonder what this is. Gloria Dowd, now Crandall, and Jane Willoughby, circa 1912.
Jane Willoughby? That doesn't look the least bit like Jane Willoughby.
What?
No, it certainly doesn't. I'd better get back to the Lilac Inn and have a talk with her right now.
What? Hello? Who is you?
Move out of the way, would you please? I'm kind of in a hurry.
You're not going anywhere until you tell me who you really are.
What are you talking about?
I just saw a picture of Jane Willoughby, the real Jane Willoughby.
It's been swell knowing you, sister.
Oh my gosh.
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
Get back here, lady! I'm gonna make you run into a cow. chase, car chase, car chase. Ah, no!
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
I got stuck. This is the most thrilling car chase ever in a video game. Absolutely revolutionary. I got stuck again.
I'll bet she's heading for the state line. I know. I'll take a shortcut and head her off.
Well, it's a little late, Nancy. Gosh dang it. Wannabe sleuth allows Julie Sleep to flee the state.
I can't let Jane out of my sight. Bet she's heading for the state line. I know. I'll take a shortcut and head her off.
Who's parking in the middle of the street like that? That sounded gooey. Oh, that's why it sounded gooey. Okay. I was gonna say.
You just mind your own business.
Why does that look so
Dear
goofy?
Ned, I know you'll be home from school in a couple of days, but I couldn't wait to tell you. I just solved a mystery. I figured out that Emily Crandall's guardian was really an imposter named Marion, who intercepted the letter Emily wrote to Jane Willoughby after her mom died. She pretended to be Jane not only so she could steal Emily's valuables, but so she could convince Emily that she was incapable of running Lilac Inn, and that she should sell it and split the money with her. On top of all that, I found Josiah Crowley's real will. In it, he left Emily so much money that she'll be able to hire all the people she needs to keep the inn going.
Oh,
He left
nice!
Jim Archer a ton of money, too, which means he won't have to close his bank. And from now on, he'll be able to buy his wife a new dress anytime he wants. As for Richard Topham, Josiah left him nothing. Although Topham still refuses to admit that he forged the first will and insists that he's going to contest the will I found. Dad says it's highly doubtful he'll succeed, and that he'd be better off sticking to spoon tricks. Anyway, when you get home, I'll give you all the details over a nice big piece of slightly damaged cherry pie.
Slightly
Wait till you hear
damaged.
that part of the story. As always, Nancy.
Yay! Yay! Hey, sassy detective! Congratulations on cracking the case. You've been awarded the title of Smart Cookie for successfully solving the case. The fuel of the earth, cherry pie.
Great news, I think.
Oh no!
See, Frank and Joe Hardy have invited me to help them solve a mystery. Only this mystery takes place on a train. But
Oh,
not
okay.
just any
It's
train.
not the one I was thinking
a
of.
train that was found abandoned years ago in the middle of nowhere.
It's
All
not the
of
one I
its
was thinking of.
passengers had
I thought it
simply
was the desert one.
vanished. Some people
I
say
thought it
the
was the
train is
ranch one.
jinxed. Others say it's haunted. I mean, it'll be fun to finally get to work alongside the Hardy boys, but I just hope the trip we're going on doesn't turn out to be, you know, one way.
Ooh. Ooh, spooky. The train will depart track 7 at Union Central Station. Ooh. I think I have that one on this account. So if we want to do that one later at another point, we definitely can. Yeah, the ranch one. The freaking scariest one in this whole game series. toward the end, it got so terrifying for my sister and me, a small sister and me, when we were younger, and it was just like, we were legitimately terrified toward the end. Oh my gosh. I didn't touch a walkthrough. That might be the first time I have finished a Nancy Drew game with no walkthrough help. I don't know if that's an achievement or really depressing. Great work, Jeremiah Habits. Great work, everyone on this team. I would love you guys to make a comeback and make a, like, oh, it's like, it would be so cool to get a high quality with, like, so many good, like, character designs and models and everything. Like, what if there was a free roam Nancy Drew game? I would literally die. And Nancy Laney, can you please come back to voice act? Nancy Drew Electric Boogaloo. Boogaloo? I don't know. Oh man. Like if I, Yuri the cat, Curry the, aw, that's adorable. Like, if I could program games, I would probably try to make, like a fan Nancy Drew game. Like, maybe, like, that takes a snippet from, like, one of the games that already exists. Just takes a snippet from that. Like, maybe a small section to be, like, kind of like a tech demo, almost. That'd be fun. But I do not know how to program at all, or any of that. Thank you, Her Interactive. I appreciate you. I have no idea if they plan on making any more Nancy Drew games. That'd be really cool, though. There are a lot of books out there. There are a lot of Nancy Drew books. Pretty solid series. I've never actually properly read through some of them. I know you have a whole bunch of them. You know my mom, Caleb. You knew my mom, how she was. So, we had a lot of Nancy Drew books. And we still do. They're down in the basement bookshelves, and yeah. And I have a really old styled version of the old clock too. That was great though. That was fun. And finished in due time. Finished in a decent amount of time too. Unlike Crystal Skull, where I ended up like going way too late for my own good. Alrighty. Let's see, yeah, more Nancy Drew. The Secrets Can Kill, which I've never played that one. Or have I? It looks familiar there. I don't know. Stay Tuned for Danger, I think I have played that one, I might not have. Haunted Mansion, it's not sure. Royal Tower, I've played. Final Scene, I recognize too. Scarlet Hand, I have, and I've played. Ghost House of Moonlight, I've played. Never finished it. It's also one of the scary ones. Haunted of Carousel, I have that one. Danger on Deception Island, I do not have that one. Curse of Blackmore, I don't have that. I thought I had a physical copy, but I can't find it. I'm gonna think about probably getting it on Steam at some point in the future to play it on stream. And the fact is, I actually do remember playing it on stream at one point. Because I had the physical copy, but I don't know where that is now, so. Either I find it by digging everywhere, or I get a copy on Steam. That's it. Alrighty. That was a solid stream. Very solid stream.